Hello everyone, welcome. Ooh, did I knock that microphone there? Sorry if that was loud. Um, we've got some SpellForce free matches to catch up with. Very sorry I didn't have much time last week to stream, but I do now, so that's good. I do next week as well. First off, we're gonna be looking at the Amateur League. Hope you guys are looking forward to that. It will be educational, I suppose. First up, we got Skalta versus Newab, if that's how you pronounce that. They're starting on Greykeep Gardens. So yeah, I'll just be chill and give these guys some feedback in the cast. Let's go to Greykeep Gardens. No time to waste. Ladies and gents, welcome to a SpellForce free Amateur League cast here on Greykeep Gardens. We've got in the blue color Skaltar playing as the elves. On the other side, playing as the orcs, this is Newab. Red color. So Amateur League just basically means that anyone that's not familiar with multiplayer and is learning is super welcome to join this, or if they're feeling like their skill level isn't competitive with the usual gang, then they can also join it. That's typically how we roll with that. Think of it as the league for new players. Everyone plays this best of 5 in the tournament, so there's a lot of matches to be played. It's a double elimination, so really a lot of matches to be played. Minimum 10, even if you just lose 2 times and get eliminated. And then we just do this on repeat until people get good and comfortable, and then they tell their friends, like you. Yeah, you watching on YouTube, you should be in here. Anyway, Skaltar going for the Archdruid. We're also seeing the Goblin Warlock. Now, these Amateur League casts, I'll be quite backseaty, alright? Giving these guys a little bit of feedback. So the Orcs never do double Stonecutter in the early game. That would be really weird. I guess maybe you could get away with it if you do a meme strategy with mass little gobos, the Pesterers. I could see that. You're supposed to do 5 lumber mills, right? And the hunting cabin twice. And that should cover you. But instead we've got like 4 lumber mills and 2 stonecutters and 2 hunting cabins. Of course, 1 worker remains. That's where the war pit comes in to fill that up. The pathing is okay, but we're going a little bit back and forth, right? So it's typically not essential to get this sector for these 2 factions. You can just go through the path to the Godstone. Alternatively, you can take a riskier path and go down through here, ignore the Revenants, and go to steal the opponent's Godstone. You can do that. But what's normal is you go here, that's fine, it usually works. Although stopping here in the middle does slow you down. Very important to keep moving the hero at all times. So standing still is a sin. The sooner you get to your next sector, the sooner you clear the creeps, the sooner you can move on to the next things, the sooner you get level 5, the sooner these 2 specific heroes get their ultimate skills and can put on some real damage. Ostip asking on YouTube if I'm talking about him joining the tournaments. Yes. Yes, and everyone else too. Okay, we're making a whole lot of guardians, but we haven't yet upgraded any of the sectors, and food is missing. So you can make one and get away with it. That's fine. The elf build order here is good, by the way, but it's only 3 people in the hunting cabin. So that's one of the things that I think makes it so that you should put the hunting cabin first. Then it's definitely 4 workers, right? And you do need that food anyway to make the next sector, to get the guardian out. So you can do all that at once. Why have we gone shopping already? What are we buying? The tier 2 staff. Now that is definitely interesting, but I don't think it's worth it, because this hero isn't all about the staff attacks.
Building completed.
You are all about the... we've picked perks. Okay, Alan's fire is at least damage, so there's that. But what you should do is go Psychokinetic Blast, Obliterate, and Alan's fire, so you can clear these early creeps very easily. You can afford... You have 40 focus, right? So you can do a full rotation of these abilities and then another Psychokinetic Blast or Obliterate to end it. That's how much focus you have. Plus it's regenerating a little bit. You don't want to pick any perks early on, honestly. Maybe a Brute Force later on. But you do want a Deep Waters pick at the very least. Okay, let's look at the skills for Gobble Warlock. Again, the pathing is good. So this is usually what I do as well. Just go up here to quickly click an iron sector. And then I teleport back. Maybe with the Godstone even. But sometimes just with the teleport stone. And then I go through these. And then we go through the Revenants. That usually works pretty good. Although your Revenants might get stolen. There's a risk of that. Anyway, let's look at the skills. We got double Totemic Might. Totems, of course. Totem of Vex will nerf enemies. But if you want a faster clear... excuse me. You should be going for Chain Lightning, Life Bloom, and Totem of Sparks. Then you add in your Healing Totem and you only need 2 points in Deep Waters. Then you can add in Totemic Might, or you can go for damage with Arcane Force. Doesn't matter which one. But yeah, definitely get these two. These two. 2 in this. And then decide if you go for Totemic Might or Arcane Force. With Totemic Might, your army will be better. With Arcane Force, your hero will be better. It's really just a stylistic thing. Both are good. Then obviously for level 5, you'll get your... you'll want to get your Chain Lightning too. And you want to get your Summoned Golem. I should really make the guides for these. I think that would help these guys. Okay, the War Pit is coming. Tier 2 is coming. We've got a decent amount of upgrades. Although the sectors would do a lot better for the orcs if you upgraded them to Frontier. Because at Frontier you can add a 3rd building and they'll be fully occupied. Right now you got 1.5 occupied each. Right, so you got a lot of money in the bank that could be spent on all this. And I think it's underway. Everything's getting upgraded at once. Spending is a very important factor in RTS games in general. SpellForce is no different with that. The elves actually are very, very contained into their 2 sectors, so the orcs can do whatever they want right now. Okay, Revenant's getting taken out now. That's all looking good. We should see a level 5 Goblin Warlock shortly. Unfortunately, the Totem of Vex isn't working on these guys. They're not in range. But anyway, level 5 anytime now. Let's see what gets done with that. The spending is going a little bit into the negative now, so we don't have enough wood to do all the things.
Good news. We finished researching a new technology.
What are we trying to do? Oh my, already with fortified outpost. I think wait for the buildings to finish first. You'll eventually get all these resources, but if you go too deep in the negative, you'll basically not be able to make anything. Everything will be stuck, half made. If you stagger it a little bit, everything will start to complete, right? And then they gather resources, which makes it easier to make the rest. That's the thinking behind that anyway. That's why we try to not go too deep in the negative. Although you'll eventually have everything, but it's a long wait. Tier 2 coming for the elves. They can certainly afford it. Actually, the elves are underspending. They have a lot of resources here, so all the sectors should be upgraded, to be honest, with additional buildings getting added. More production equals more guardians. Then you can hit the orcs with their weaker bases, but they're no longer weak bases. We've got fortified outposts all over. So yeah, the development of the orcs has been actually pretty good. We're just a little too negative. What has happened with level 5 though? Okay, we've gone into the summoning totem and the summon golem skill. That's not bad. Not bad, but the golem itself has not been summoned, unfortunately. Anyway, here come the summoned undeads. They're not particularly strong or anything, but they add some extra meat to the fight. And finally the golem's coming out too. Okay, the elves doing a little scouting action. But yeah, they're just way passive. Way too passive. You gotta get your buildings up and running, boy. Should have the middle. The elves really care about iron, and there's 2 iron mines right here. So definitely worth occupying that. Getting the iron mining going. But I think at this rate, our blue elves aren't doing anything, so we're just going to fast forward. It just looks like our orcs are left to their devices. They can go and grab some wyverns if they want to. Still very, very negative in the wood department. This is all because of the stone. There's just too much stone being gathered. It wasn't necessary to get it at the very start. These iron mines are a little misplaced. It's much better if you place them close to the resources. It reduces the walking times of the workers, because when they carry resources, they actually walk slowly. So you want them to just quickly go to the building and get back to work so they can gather more. Okay, level 6 is achieved. The elves are rich, but they don't have an army. That's what happens when you don't spend. Again, these bases could use more upgrades, especially the Shrines of Growth. At least the middle base is getting upgraded. Trying to hit this fortified outpost, but the Archdruid has been skilled wrong. There's nothing here that's going to help with both the army. There's no deep waters, so there's no focus regeneration. Which means that you can't really do more than 2 rotations of abilities, really. That's all you can do. If you have more focus regen, you can do way more than that. Okay, we've unlocked the Pesterers, even though there's iron now coming in. So at that point, you kind of want your hunters. You want your... Oh, there was no repair from the orcs. Yeah, this is going to be easily beaten, though. The elves just don't have stuff, so honestly, the orcs can A-move, pump out a few more units for 140 population of gobbos. Yeah, the hunters have been unlocked, which is good. A handful of brutes are a good addition if you want a siege, right? Like, you might as well just make 4 or 5 brutes and then actually switch into hunters. Yeah, the elves can't do anything. This archer doesn't have focus, so he just gets sniped and dies. And the Shrine of Growth gets destroyed. There should be a resignation very soon. I think we're going to 15x this, because the outcome is obvious. We've pointed out all the mistakes. And that's game. Number 1 goes to... sorry, Newab. it really wasn't that bad economically speaking, right? Like, the army size is really where things went nuts. The orcs did gather some more resources, but there was, I mean, it's 1,000 more resources, right? So that's pretty significant, actually. 75% more resources have been gathered. Ay, 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 ay. But this is really the big difference maker. Our orcs, despite gathering 75% more resources, have had less in the bank, which means they have been spending all that, which is essentially the army we got to see at the end. Hope I explained that okay. Moving on to game number 2. Once I find it, I have a long list of games here. That's gonna be on Ancient City, so that's where we're heading. Hopefully this one goes a little better for Skotar. Otherwise, it will hurt. Welcome to game number 2. In the red color, we've got New Ob, playing as the orcs. Once again, giving them a shot. Looks like the players have decided that their mains are their mains. Scots are bringing the elves again. And we should be seeing triple woodcutter and hunting cabin. It's the same build, so we're very likely gonna see a lot of the same mistakes. It's the same heroes again. Hopefully the archer gets going. All you gotta do here is, I think the easiest thing for new players is just go down straight here. Kill the undead on the way. There's a godstone in this spot, which we unfortunately can't see. And we're gonna take a look once more.
The battle goes on.
Okay, this time there is obliterate. That's an improvement. But nature's gift, not so much. Don't need that to keep the Pathfinder alive if you have Psychokinetic Blast, right?
The outpost has been built. We've expanded our borders.
We've already seen with New Ob that it hasn't been really an issue to do these basics, right? Like, there is a little bit of idle time here. You know, you can do a little bit of queued orders. Or just listen to the audio cues and immediately go to your hero when the time comes. There's nothing else to do after all. You've already placed the buildings, but it's once again a double stone cutter, which is too much. So that should be a wood cutter, lumber mill. And things would be smoother in terms of income. And the next 2 bases should also be wood. I'm going to actually take a look at what's happening there. Quick fast forward. Okay, it's lumber and hunting, which basically would compel you to upgrade this immediately to make full use of the hunting cabin, because like this, you're not actually making full use of your base or of your building. Sorry. In the next sector, we could just make another woodcutter, right? Then again, you have enough resources to upgrade this right away. We could just do that. I think we're gonna do this on 2x, okay? Because indeed there's a rather large difference of skill here. Or game knowledge, whatever you wanna call it. For the Elven build order, The problem is similar. So we're seeing an immediate hunting cabin. Shrine of Grove level 2. If you want to keep going with that, you're gonna... Oh my god, minus 111. How did that happen? Whoa, 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 whoa. Are we upgrading everything? Okay, we're making 1 hunting cabin, 1 woodcutter. 1 hunting cabin, 1 woodcutter. That is not productive, because now none of that will finish. None of that will finish. They're all gonna be waiting for the resources. And we'll just have these half-complete buildings everywhere. Instead, if you focus the woodcutters, you'll have the income to support making further buildings. Of course, the orcs, meanwhile, are doing okay. They're expanding, they're making more or less the right buildings, although we have a third stonecutter, which you better make scoundrel with this. Not scoundrel, excuse me, but pesterer. Because they cost some stone. So you want to go goblin spam with the totems for this kind of build. If you're not doing that, then 1 stonecutter will be enough, and then you add a second and third one just as you go up to tier 2. As you'll need that for the iron mines. Well, the elves have some pretty good guardians, right? So they'll be able to cut down the Medusa just as fast. But the problem is the orcs are growing very big. It's a lot of sectors they have. Although the elves are starting to finish these as well. It's just they're half-manned. The lumberjacks, there's only 2 of them in there. Hunting cabin is taking up a lot of these workers. So we've got upgrades coming in for these sectors for level 2. But I'm not sure if there has been any stone for Skaltar. So actually he's gimping himself in every area. He's trying to go tier 2, but can't do it because there's no one gathering stone right now. Well, we're attempting it here, but by the time this completes, the game might even be over because the orcs are gonna wake up. They're spamming too. They are tier 2 now. So I think a lot of this can be just fixed by watching the tutorials for the build orders and doing a handful of practice runs of it against AI, you know? Ideally, these things aren't learned in a tournament environment. So just remember the first base, the second base, the third base. If you know the order of buildings there, and you're constantly moving your hero from one base to the next with creeps in it, you'll typically speaking do way better than these guys. And you'll probably be on the high end of the amateur league as things stand. That's all you gotta remember. It's not much, right? And since you're only focused on one faction in SpellForce 3, you don't have to play all of them. No one's forcing you. It should be pretty easy. So for the elves, let's slow this down. For the elves, it's triple wood, hunt cabin, wood, wood. And if you go for more Shrines of Growth, then it would be food next. But if you go back to the old bases, then you can upgrade them, add food and stone, add extra workers, and a this thing, the Grove, in the main. And the next one, also you can do an upgrade, add another wood and food. Or you could do a mix and also add more groves. And further bases can be just hunting cabins and groves. Then you can pump out your guardians. For the orcs, ooh, that's a big fight. We'll talk about the orcs in a second. But I think the guardians will be fine here. Although they are in ranged mode, which is actually worse against these scoundrels, you should be in melee, as they'll be dealing strike damage, which they don't have resistance against, and they'll do more damage. So it's like a double nerf to put the Guardians into ranged mode, right? This is not the unit relationship you want. If they fight head on, then they'll do like, I'm not sure about the number. I think it's like 50% more damage overall. Anyway, for the orcs, it should have been 5 wood, 2 hunt, next base, wood, next base, wood. And you just keep going on. You can upgrade them later to also add maybe another wood and food. Basically 3 buildings, right? And you just keep going like that. That will support you spamming scoundrels. It's pretty simple. And once your bases are upgraded to at least tier 2, the sectors, outposts, you can start adding in your stone, go tier 2. Then you do the hunters and the brutes. Get lots of iron mines, of course. Which the elves are doing this time. We're kind of getting set up, but yep. The population isn't looking right here. Oh god, 7 guardians queued up. Wow. And in the main too. It's like all guardians. Well, there's hunters now, so they're gonna make short work of them. And this level 4 goblin warlock is pretty well kitted out with abilities. I'm gonna take a quick look at it. It looks like we've got a focus fire on the archdruid and a kill. Yeah, it's the same build as last time. I mean, this is alright. You do want to get these summons. But instead of the totem, I would really love to see Chain Lightning 2. It's just so good. Hits 8 targets for 120 magic damage. It's really good in the long run. And you don't need 3 deep waters. For Skeletar, I'm assuming we've done the same thing again. Yeah, lots of brute force, but no Psycho Blast, no deep waters. And instead we got flesh to life, which is, you know, not that great. Resurgence would have been better. Like, if you're gonna lose the hero, at least you get it back. That would be nice. But anyway, let's fast forward this because the orcs have a ridiculous advantage here. I really like the addition of the drummers to make the you know, scoundrel a little bit more effective. Live longer, hit harder. Good stuff. Then you couple that with the boost from the totems. It's even better. A little bit of simple stick stacking here. I think they'll just take over the map. There's tons of iron here to gather from. Unfortunately, there's been overmade buildings. One of these iron mines wasn't needed. And this one's once again very far. Look how far away the guys need to walk. It takes them a long time to mine, by the way. Iron mining is very slow. Is anyone gonna return iron here at all? I mean, they should do eventually. Well, we've got a fight. Once again, it's just Guardians. We're 18 minutes in the game, so the elves are supposed to start thinking about their tier 3 units at this time. This just won't do. The orcs have been double pronging as well. Not bad for Amateur League. Yeah, new more like new OP. Not bad at all. Just need some small refinement and it's gonna be pretty good. Skeletar's a longer way to go for now. That's okay. We all start somewhere. Moving on to the next one. It's now a 2-0. One more point needed for New Ob to move on to the next round. And that's gonna be on Breathing Swamps. I don't have a map intro for that one. So you guys just wait for me to set up here. Okay, just here. Very nice. Thanks for that. Here we go. Game number 3 on Breathing Swamps. New mob. Orcs. Red color. Let's see if we are ditching any of what we've done so far. It's gonna be Goblin Warlock. Hopefully no double stone in the main. On the other side, in the blue color again, Skalatar. Elves. This time there's gonna be 4 hunters, so that's an improvement. Very good. Very good. Then the third woodcutter will need to be placed. That's a little late, but the workers are still being made, so it's okay. Just do it soon. Back with the Archdruid. This map here going for the Starved Wolves. And then up north. Not necessarily the quicker path. Oh man. No abilities are being used. The healing totem isn't helpful here. So you just want to burst these down as quickly as possible. They'll do less damage to you compared to healing yourself, which is maybe counterintuitive. But if you just go Chain Lightning and Life Bloom and Totem of Sparks, you can cast all 3. You'll have basically no focus left. But these guys will be toast by the end of it. And you'll not have taken 1,000 damage even through healing, right? So it's just not a really good kit to start with here. And it takes a long time, so Skalatar is actually moving through his creeps much faster.
Chieftain, the outpost has been built. Our
Oh, no, 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 turn around. Keep going. Keep going. We gotta get the bugs. It's a good path to take. I'm gonna double up here. Oh, wait, actually, I wanted to check. Okay, only 1 stonecutter. That's definitely... Oh, never mind. 2 stonecutters. Do the elves have their 3rd woodcutter now? Nope. Nope, we're making a very early grove. That's usually a trap. So it sounds good making some early units, right? But actually, it's not gonna work. And we skipped the bugs. Both players did. Looks like Skalatar is feeling that he can bully the flag, but that's technically not super true. It's just that the kit of the Goblin Warlock isn't helpful here with these picks. Has there been any Titan appearances today? No, no, no. These guys are struggling with the progression, although New Ob less so by far. We've not seen tier 2 units yet from Skalatar. Hopefully this time we will. Now let's fast forward this a little bit. Because it's gonna be a painful, slow auto attack killing off the creeps. A little faster for the Archdruid because, like I said, the kit was better. But I'm pretty sure the skill tree will be much the same. So we've got Obliterate. We've got Psychokinetic Blast not unlocked. That's really the big reason why the creeping is still slow there. When the orcs are taking the bottom, they should give level 3. Hopefully Chain Lightning gets unlocked. It would have been so helpful to just have the Chain Lightning here. There's Fire Totem, Chain Lightning, Life Bloom, and also attacks in between each. That just clears these bugs without any issue. The wolves too. And then we'll have to get to the moles. That's a much harder job. Not to mention the spiders. The orcs might even need their tier 2 units because you're going to be losing a lot of gobbles to those otherwise. Right guys, this is just early rounds of the amateur league, right? So it's really just trying to help these guys get their starts better. Lots of bases getting upgraded by Skull Tower again as this creeping is going. Oh, that's a Shrine of Thorns. I mean, that's cute, but we've spent so much money again that the buildings aren't getting made. Oh boy. First off, there was no third woodcutter in the main, right? Instead, we have a grove, so that's not producing wood. And then you place that many buildings at once, none of them will be made. So, no one is gathering resources. We've got all these upgraded bases that are just decorations, essentially. Base trying to Force Enjoyer. I do like them a lot. I do wish if you upgraded them, the damage went up, but unfortunately, it's just the bounces that go up on those light attacks or whatever you want to call them. Well, the most important thing for these guys is to watch the build order tutorials and just remember the first 3-4 bases, whatever you can muster. Right, if you remember the first 4 bases, what buildings you kind of need for your fundamental builds, you can make other builds, make other things that are possible than what I put in my tutorials, obviously. You can go fast tier 2, I typically don't recommend it, but it's easier to creep the map and have a strong hero and then you're more powerful. If you are tier 2 rushing, then you're probably gonna get rushed with tier 1 and struggle defending unless you're a tip-top tier player and your timings are impeccable. Okay, this is a pretty fair fight between the two. The Gobos are kind of on the struggle bus, honestly. The healing and the melee power of the Guardians compared to the previous game where they were ranged mode. Did you guys see how much difference that made? That was insane. Like, New Orb has to run back to his base for the defense there. Obviously, you can't push the base with that few Guardians. These are highly upgraded, fortified outposts. And the Orcs are doing a pretty good job of not overbuilding, right? So their buildings are more or less finishing, which is great to see. Yeah, maybe I need to make pathing guides at some point. I mean, I'll make the hero guides first with a recommended build, and then I'll lower the production quality for future guides, I think, and just literally hit record and YOLO go. That's probably how I'll do it, because they take so much time to produce. It's a nightmare to get all the clips. But I could totally see why I need to do it now. The Amateur League just woke me up to the fact. I'm woke now. That's it. Oh boy. Yeah, that's just a lot of production. So, resource management. Yes. If you have a lot of resources and you also spend them, that means you have a big army, usually. And it seems that the Orcs will just bulldoze through everything in their path. Obviously, the pierce damage units are not going to be particularly good against buildings. Buildings resist that really well. But we got a golem, so that's helping. Once the hunters are starting to be added in, this level 4 Archdruid, if it even comes back, won't be able to make a difference anymore. It doesn't have the skills for it. Most certainly doesn't have the units for it. Skaltar isn't making tier 2 stuff, right? So try to make watchtowers. Watchtowers aren't bad, but they're expensive and take up your workers, so you're not gathering resources, right? You can't just leave it alone. It's definitely a trade-off. It helps you defend. I usually just leave them empty and transfer the workers when they're needed, not beforehand. Now the Orcs are just gonna walk into the spiders and take them. Oh god, I'm gonna take him over easily enough, I would say. There's quite a bit of healing here and high numbers. Goblin Warlock has the hat. Love it. Commissar Gobbo.
We need to improve our outposts.
Love it. Got a focus ring there.
We've no more
Lots
room
of
for troops.
resources. Could buy the shaman's garments, but there's no need. Such a big army. Population is almost full. Just need a handful base upgrades at this point, and you can go for the elves. Just right click the main at this point. It doesn't even matter if you block your units. There's so many. It's enough. Even a bunch of undead are coming in, and Skaltar has been destroyed. Well, thanks to Skaltar for playing. Appreciate it. Hope you had a good run in the tournament overall. I'm just gonna take a quick look in the background to see if there's a loser's round after this, or if this was a loser's round. But I hope the advice has been helpful overall. And I'd love to see both of these guys in the next tournament when we get around to it, of course. Okay, this was the winners semifinals, excuse me. Skaltar is gonna still play in the losers round against Rabius. Oh no, I gave a spoiler. Sorry. Sorry, I just made a spoiler there. Yeah, let's just cover that other match then. Will we see casts from the other leagues? I could do one right now. We have viewers. Let's go. How about your game, Fallen? I think that's what is pending at the moment. Isn't it? Do we have something from the Rising Star League that I haven't yet cast? Have I cast you versus Lisha? Maybe we'll jump into that and then the Pro League. And then we'll do one more Rising Star. Or, you don't recall. Well, let me see where they are. Make undead tutorial. Not now. But at some point I will. Let me just find the replays. Okay. I haven't seen the losers finals of Farden versus Lisha yet, I think. I'm pretty sure I didn't. I would have posted that otherwise. It was happening on the 4th. And I was busy at the time. The next day I was casting Cheese versus Lisha. And then I was playing my own game. So yeah, that's what we'll get. Lisha versus Fallen. It's a pretty good series, looks like. Have I already downloaded them? Hold up. Oh yeah, I have. Okay. Then let's set that up. First match is gonna be on Empyrean Coast Gamers. This is Rising Star League coming right up. Oh, different configuration, sorry. The undead are supposed to be in the middle. This will be a moment. Under the heroes? Yeah, I think this should be it. You don't tell him, Farlan. Oh my god, the game really doesn't like reloading the mods. Struggling with that a little bit, but it's cool. Yeah, it's just these guys did it wrong, right? That's all I'm saying. And to load the replay, I had to... load it wrong myself. Okay, let's see if the restore configuration button works. Fuck's sake. Right, now depending on the length of this, I'm not sure how many more we're casting today. Maybe one more after this. It's not working. Might be long. We'll see. Sorry gamers, I'm having trouble loading these damn replays. Please game, please. We'll get there. If we didn't have free mods and the order didn't matter, that would be great. Okay, maps, undead, heroes. Please, game. And actually load my changes, not just restart and not load them. We're getting somewhere. It's loaded them. Now can I load the replay though? Yes! Victory! Go to Empyrean Coast, gamers. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Rising Star League's Losers Finals. Pretty serious round here, fighting for who gets to go into the Grand Finals. Lisha, in the pink color, will be playing as the Dwarves, and looks like the Artisan is the hero pick. Cool. On the other side of the map, playing as the Elves in the green, this is Farland. So, best of 5. Gonna be pretty cool. White Priestess, speaking of cool, hope you guys get to chill a bit. She will help. Just looking at the skills, we've got all left side business. No surprise there.
The outpost has been built. We've expanded our borders.
Could catch that mole potentially. Oh man. Ah, just the last attack not happening. As for the Artisan, we've got ourselves Weaken Metal, Smash, and Arcane Force, but no Rock Bullet, interestingly, even though this is pretty cheap business. On Empyrean Coast, typically players will be wanting these middle sectors early on. Fallen's taking a risk to try to go to deny this one, but I don't think that will work. There should be absolutely no problem for the dwarves to upgrade that. Either way, Artisan now working away on the cutthroats. Very unfortunate for Fallen there. But he just moves on. Where's this White Priestess going? Are we stealing more sectors? Fallen really does love to take the other guy's sectors most of the time, so we might see quite a bit of that, but not here. White Priestess does end up teleporting back. Maybe Fallen will come to regret this decision. Could have taken this sector very easily from Lisha. Well, Lisha will just comfortably rotate through the back, The dwarves are not in a huge rush. They've got both of the rock sectors already. There's no rocks in this one or the back. It's pretty important for the dwarves to path like Lisha did. Alternatively, you could go just over here, but I think it's a little slower to take the path. So if you're bottom, you go left. If you're top, you go right. I think that works out. It's because of the Godstone positions, right? So you have a Godstone here and here. Just makes sense. And maybe top is advantaged slightly. Already got some axe wielders, so that will make the creeping a whole lot faster. And this is also enough to kind of fight a Medusa at this point. So yeah, Lisha will get a very quick level 4. And then very likely, it's also enough to try to take on the Storm Wyvern afterwards. The elves at the moment don't have as much stuff. What is the reason for that? Fallen is making more. They're only now working on the second sector, so it doesn't make sense actually. Must have gone for hunting last. Oh, the hunters. There's only 3 hunters. That's why. This is some kind of fast tier 2 build. Fallen does love his early pivot into scouts and the big bonker upgrade so that they're gonna be good against buildings. Might see some reindeers in this match. But at the same time, I think getting a high hero level might be preferable with the White Priestess in particular. Although there's this whole aspect of maybe the dwarves will just go deployed sentries and snipe the White Priestess. So that's dangerous in that sense. Either way, a little bit of mining has already happened here. The artisan went to get some iron and boosted these axe wielders with their fancy gear. So they look cooler. They have horns. They have better stats. And they use their enchanted shield to taunt enemies, reducing their damage. It's pretty good stuff. Oh man, those Medusa just ruining his her economy. That's insane. Okay, the Shrine of Growth will be helping out Farland here, but I'm not sure it's enough. Oh, we got a weakening potion. Interesting. So that will significantly reduce the resistances here. Lots of damage coming through. But the dwarves were faster. So even though we have this fast tier 2 for the elves, the stonecutter is getting shut down more or less.
It will only take a second.
And this is where all of it was spent. So maybe this is where the stone needs to go actually for the elves. We can just recycle this one and make another building here. Medusa have been cut down, so now the elves could go to defend if they wanted to. I think they should. There's really not much the White Priestess alone with just 2 boys can do. Certainly can't take the Wyvern, right? Oh my god, Fallen's gonna go for it. I mean, you can just loiter around, take some damage from the Storm Wyvern, have that base built, and let the base do the hard work, right? That's entirely doable. Meanwhile, this Elven Banner is getting upgraded and it looks like it will be denied. I don't think it will finish, guys. Woo! That's painful indeed. But the White Priestess is taking down the Axe Wielders, which is also painful. They have some pretty decent health, however. And weakening on the White Priestess and minus 37% strike resistance, these axe wielders would do significant damage. I mean, they have 90 attack. Once again, Fallen trying to get the Elven Banner up. I don't think it will work out. And Alicia's putting on some really seriously good pressure. Additional Axe Wielders coming through as well. And Stone Halls have been produced. This is number 3 already out on the fields. Which is sort of countering Fallen's fast tier 2 attempts. There's been no replacement. Oh, there's a Stonecutter. Excuse me. Will this mean tier 2 can come soon? It doesn't look like it. Another base is getting further upgrades. This Shrine of Growth 2 is getting made, so no fast tier 2 then. As it will take ages to get the resources necessary. The White Priestess probably doesn't have a lot of potions left. Yeah, 0. Meanwhile, Alicia's hero, the Artisan over here, has 6 and can promote another, what is that, 5? 5 Axe Wielders can be promoted. That's insane. I don't think there's a limit on this, so you can just, as long as you do the mining and
being attacked.
gift the gear, you're gonna be fine. Alicia is very well set up now to go and fight that Storm Wyvern. At the same time, the Shrine of Growth will be able to hold here for a while. I don't think you want to attack it, because if you get lightning by the Storm Wyvern, then I think the White Priestess could just finish you off. Oh, some of these Guardians are getting picked up super nicely by Alicia. I think this hero might be able to steal the item. It's closer than Fallen's, but Fallen clicks first. Nice one. Fallen makes it to level 5, which has been absolutely essential to unlock the Breath of Winter Meme Beam. Doing a lot of damage here to the Artisan. And the Artisan is down. Nearly level 6 here with the White Priestess. Just a few more takedowns. And level 6 is unlocked as well for further damage. Already got 3rd point in Wind of Destruction as well, which gives you Frostbite for all your ability casts. Sorry. Yes, abilities and attacks. So Frostbite is just a stronger version of Chilled, which also reduces attack speed and casting speed. And movement speed, and then it stacks with Chilled because it's a separate type of effect. So the total movement speed reduction at the moment from Chilled and Frostbite will be 26%. And, you know, Breath of Winter does both. And it's quite strong there. The further points you put into Arcane Force, the stronger that gets. You can see how slow these affected Axe Wielders are already. Although the AoE hit wasn't the absolute best. Oh, it replaces Chilled. Right, I didn't know that. Okay, so it doesn't stack.
Our workers are under attack.
The Away Fallen's absolutely partying here. It's a very, very strong slow anyway. Some good damage gets dealt too. Oh, what was the item? I forgot to check that. For Alicia, we've got the tier 3 stuff picked up. It looks like the gold from the Wyvern went to Alicia, in fact.
Our workers are under attack.
Fallen has some here. Didn't go shopping properly. Something not right here. Has at least the focus ring, but I don't think it's enough. Ooh, the last weakening orb used there on the Artisan. Lots of damage coming through there. And another snipe. Whoa. Now the White Priestess has time to go shopping. The gold always goes to host? What's that supposed to mean? I thought that's whoever's closest, no?
Damn it. It's more complicated than I thought.
That's not good.
Our workers are under attack.
12 idle dwarfs. Yeah, the food is running out, so we need to see a farm transition from Alicia very soon. Obviously, if you recycle the hunting cabins, the price is not a huge issue. And there is some hunt income from up here. There's a triple hunt, so Alicia knows this base is at risk. Better sort it out quick. There's tier 2 from both players, by the way. Well, you've already seen the upgraded bases, so... As long as you're in range, lower ping gets it. Okay. Yeah, not great. I feel like it should be shared like XP, honestly. That would be so much nicer. Good meme beam once more. But I'm not sure the Guardian numbers are high enough for Farland to make it out of here. And he... Oh! A resignation here. I don't know about that, honestly. What happened? Farland doesn't have iron. But there were iron miners. I guess losing the middle is devastating. Could it have been possible to come back? I'm not sure. It feels like an okay resignation, you know? But would it be worth trying a little longer? Maybe. It's more like we're seeing how Alicia's economy was struggling a little bit, and it looks like there's a little bit of hope for Farland to possibly make a comeback, but the chances aren't very high. And for Farland, it must have looked a lot worse, because didn't see, obviously, what we saw as a spectator. GG. Okay, White Priest is not OP confirmed. Next game. Let's see what happens. Farland likes to play random, so he might get something quite different on Evergreen Forest. Let's find out. Welcome to Evergreen Forest. Don Hyperion in the chat says there's no orcs, but you know what? Here's orcs. Alicia will provide. On the other side, we've got Farland. Playing as humans. Well, playing random, but getting humans. Woodwood Hunt Stone every time. For the orcs, you typically see 5 lumber mills, and then 2 hunts. Second hunt coming later when the workers are here. Here's gonna be the occultist. Royal Mage is the only option. There's never been a question. What stone? I'm sure you're gonna make it, right? Wait a second. What is this? What is this? I'm protesting already. Are we gonna double hunt rush? It's possible. Alright. Maybe. Maybe the scout can pull the undead and Fardo can steal maybe not the base, but at least the XP. This is pretty good stuff. I love this. It's very creative. Oh my god, second hunting cabin. We're rushing. Yes. Okay. Can't make our minds up about the pathing. Let's go to get our creeps first, maybe, yeah? Went for a shopping run here. What was it? Nothing. No shopping. Didn't actually stop there.
What do you need?
Alicia's coming across now for some revenge. Of course, if the occultist goes directly here, it's gonna be fine. Arden's messed around a bit too long. Yes, the item Farden wants isn't there. It's up here. Hopefully. Looks like Alicia will get the vengeance. Sector needs to be built first as well. Okay, we're even. But can Alicia actually hold the forward base? Obviously, as long as the occultist is around, should be no big issue. Royal Mage isn't particularly great at flag fights. Doesn't have the weapon damage really. But you can kind of make up for it a little bit with Spark. Your Icicles do at least a little bit. Oh, the Royal Flag isn't upgrading. Well, you really gotta keep the occultist busy in that case. Already got the Fire and Ice Might for the Royal Mage. For the occultist, obviously, it's all lifesteal. Is he gonna get it? Oh no. Flag is not gonna upgrade in time. Farden takes it over. Very nice. Occultist has to do some more work back home. Go for the Medusas. But there's no support for the occultist. Scoundrel are only now gonna be made. And not from a whole lot of bases. So there's gonna be not enough really to stop Farden from being an interloper here. We're also going on a shopping run. Gotta get the sword. Which no doubt will get nerfed for the next tournament. It's a little strong.
Yes, come
There we go.
I'm sure I have just what you need.
At least one of the Medusa should be stolen here. Occultist is still hard at work. We'll have to chug some potions there. Oh, no more potions, in fact.
I'm ready to join my
Excuse me, there's no blood confluence, so we can't actually steal life. Strange build there. Royal Chad with the sword. I don't know how this will work out against the orcs, especially if they go for a faster tier 2. This could go very badly. The occultist somehow finds another potion. I don't know how that happened. Wasn't it 0 already? Well, it's definitely 0 now. Oh, there was a Medusa potion. Gobbles going down to Arcane Scorching. At least one of them did. Fallen takes over the flag. Just coming, the expected fastish tier 2 will come into play, but Farden is quite focused on a rush, right? So we should see more infantry as we progress. Take out the iron sectors and you don't have to worry about any tier 2 orc stuff. Royal Mage does have a lot of damage, so it should be no issue to clean up the Scoundrel, especially with the special sword, which does the magic explosions. It's just totally chance-based, right? What's the stats again? 25% chance. And they apply shield and arcane scorching respectively, depending on which proc you get.
Is under attack.
Meanwhile, the army can go for disrupting the economy a little bit here. Iron Mice and Watchtower coming up because you really do need some defense against all of this shenanigans. But with the Occultist actually not having Blood Confluence and no potions, this is a really good target to try and hit. Only 1 point in Death Resilience is in. So if the health is reduced, some resistance is gained, but it's just 7%. Very manageable even with that tier 3 armor. If Farlan only knew. Well, I think he's going to work on his level 5 skills by going after the remaining Medusa, and maybe after that even go for the big golems on the side, which will hopefully drop a fancy item. That's Farlan's hope anyway. Medusas will go down very easily, probably not taking any infantrymen with them, it looks like. Ah, takes a scout with them.
We're being attacked.
So Farlan has now 5 and 4 pots respectively. And 2 points ready to go.
We're under attack.
Has to go for the Adamantium Golem to get that level 5. Now these are... Oh, that's not an upgrade outpost actually. Oh, Farlan doesn't have the stone.
Chop chop, man. Let's get to work.
Seems this is the only stone cut. Oh, there's 2 stone cutters now, so Farlan should be fine from here. But yeah, has to go for that Adamantium Golem. And hopefully we'll have picked up some weakening potions. Not potions, but orbs. Doing what he can against the golem, but honestly these infantrymen are gonna be on the struggle bus as this thing cleaves, has a lot of damage, and has this ability as well where it spins to win. Farlan shuts it down with a nice interrupt, but it should reproc at any time. Oh my god, this is bad. Another spark comes through to interrupt. Well done. And it's dead. Level 6 is reached. Ooh, that was close for a really close call for some of these infantrymen.
We're being attacked.
Oh my goodness. We're going in for the defense, gamers. You got the absorb the elements. The Starfall is coming through as well. Maybe not. Oh, what? Why would we cast Starfall? Might have killed the Gobbos, or at least forced them away from the base. But anyways, looking good for Farlan. How many points does he have in Arcane Force? Just 2. No Hailstorm level 2 yet, which is actually pretty important to, you know, make that area larger. It's 80 area by default, but 100 with the upgrade. And it gains some damage as well. 30 magic damage instead of
We're under attack.
just 14. Gonna try to siege the base. Oh, the Gobbos are gonna get it. Wow, okay. Occultist gets frozen there, or no. Don't think it did actually. In the end, the Royal Mage cuts him down. Absorb the Elements once again is on. And really, the scoundrels just have to leave. That's a very important iron sector destroyed. We'll see if Leisha can get the Blood of the Horde upgrade done. Looks like yes. And next up, we'll see Hunters and Brutes getting made. Now, if their numbers are high enough, then they should be able to defend against the humans for the most part, right? But you add in some Arbalists so that the Hunters can get sniped. they're actually not so good against pierce damage. So if you have a large number of arbalists, you'll be fine. And then the infantrymen can get to work against the buildings, while the royal mage cleans up the scoundrel. It's very difficult for the orcs. I mean, if the lifesteal had been done for the occultist, he would just never die, right? With all these infantrymen surrounding him, that would be easy. Every time he gets low, he just does a lifesteal, and that's it. Ooh, the meteor landing. Lisha didn't actually react. Looking really bad for Lisha at this point. Fallen just able to fight off that hero with his own. This is a level 7 royal mage at this point. Absolutely just farming the scoundrel and the hero kills. Two points ready to spend. That level 2 Biting Frost is perhaps better than I ever give it credit.
Under attack.
Freezing an enemy hero is huge. But the orc army is starting to look like something. We've got a bunch of hunters. Significant number actually.
We're under attack.
11 hunters. That's gonna be difficult for Fallen to fight. He has only 9 arbalists, but 35 infantrymen should be able to run them down without any issue. It's really the hero's support that Alicia would need to even stand a chance. Fortified outposts just getting absolutely overwhelmed by mass infantrymen. The arbalists get retargeted. Although the occultist is back at level 4, let's see if there is actually blood confluence. Still no blood confluence. Alicia can't lifesteal, and the occultist gets once again frozen. The blood definitely hurts all these infantrymen a lot. The occultist isn't exactly healing. Hunters will have to be careful to engage into the arbalists. Like I said, they struggle in this matchup a bit against mass arbalists because they just don't have the same kind of range. The occultist does get away there with murder. Level 5 is reached, but he's dead once more. The Fallen will have gained that experience from the kill because the corpse didn't bleed out yet. What did the points go into? Oh, into health. I see. So one thing you could do is just go into Ice Shell and draw a lot of fire with that. You go into a dangerous spot and you proc Ice Shell, and you should be good to go with the Royal Mage. I really love doing that myself, but health is good too. Alicia on just 3 bases has very limited options. Plenty of population to go from here, but no income. There's only 1 iron base, right? So every hunter going down is actually devastating, and that's going to be a resignation. Our score is now 1-1 in this series. Pretty high damage with heroes here from Farlan. Obviously killed a lot of those gobbles. That's where most of that came from. Well played. I like the pressure in that one. That was fun. I think just a little bit cleaner decision making there. Farlan would have gotten so much more done there. So this could be very fun. It's a good strat, luring away the zombies and then hunting it with the hero and then going back real quick. Like if you don't go to the main but the front base and then just take your own safe creep or exposed creep, then rotate through the back. I think that would be the pathing for this strat. It's pretty cool. Alright, let's head to Windwall Forest next. Alright, ladies and gents, we've got game number 3 here now. Alicia in the pink. We'll be playing as the Cringe Elves. And on the other side of the map, Farlan in the green. With the much less Cringe Elves. Archdruid is the choice versus the Reaper. No modded heroes in this one. Nothing wrong with this. I think the Reaper is a really good choice actually for Windwall Forest. You get all the damage the armor nerfs. You go for Corruption, go for Lingering Curse. You're reducing resistances by 30 to start with, and then scaling that with Arcane Force more. As for Fallen's idea with the Archdruid, you just got so much experience lingering around this map. It's made for 4v4, for 2v2, excuse me. There's no 4v4 in SpellForce. But yeah, you got the Ice Wyverns. You got the Revenant camps. If you even just take half, you'll be easily level 5, and then there's the middle. You can potentially get level 6 if you split everything. I'll say one thing though, the Siphoned Abomination is very difficult to take for the Dark Elves. Because they have no strike damage at the beginning. And this thing resists Pierce very well. That's where the Reaper would come in with the double nerf. We'll see if that's the path. But it might be just a more aggressive game as well. Looking to take this middle sector. Fallen is already struggling a little bit with the level 1 Archdruid. Normally you'd want to get at least level 2 to more easily fight in the early game. But Fallen does have the middle sector, so not too bad so far, you know. Reaper's taking a little bit of fire here. And Fallen will have to protect this base. Doesn't quite have the resources right this second. And some wood is missing. The undead onslaught and constant resummons from the Reaper might become a problem here. Although that resummon was way too soon. I think Fallen can just recycle the sector and start again. Oh, Alicia actually wins the flag fight. Fallen has to back on out of here. And what's worse, Alicia will now take the creeps from this sector. Could just go home after this, honestly. Or even worse, go on up here. Take over the Godstone sector, which is hidden somewhere here. If that happens, then Fallen is in just a lot of trouble, because Alicia has an easy way back into this area. But I doubt that will happen, because there's now enough resources to upgrade this thing. There's also Grove here in the middle. And some additional Guardians getting made. Let's see what Fallen can do. Looks like just going north, getting many sectors, but the Dark Elves, of course, will be harassing instead. Some of these zombies getting worker kills, but not too many. Looks like just one worker kill total, and the Guardian itself will clean up there. The Reaper has gone home. Didn't take these creeps, even though they would have given the Reaper level 3. Rather looking to head north to take any sectors in case Fallen does something funky and takes over these sectors or something. Wouldn't be great for the Dark Elves if that happened. Oh, somebody made the Revenants mad. That was unnecessary, because now they'll have to fight here. It's difficult to get the base up if these guys are bothering you. They're not gonna walk back either, they're just gonna smash the flag. Alicia might have had to fight there. Anyway, the Hall of Pain is up. So a little bit of infiltrator production is now possible, but Alicia doesn't yet have the income for it, really. But what's happening here? We're recycling the hunting cabin? But that's the right building for this place. There's so much meat here. Quick work against the cutthroats there. Actually letting the zombies do the work while the Reaper is going up here to get the sector. That's interesting. I think it's close enough to still benefit from the XP.
They're attacking the workers.
Yeah, there's a level 3. Very nice. I like this. Oh, there's still a cutthroat archer though. So in the end the Reaper has to go back. And then there's this upper sector. Borden has taken all the sectors as well. Got an upgraded one here. I don't know why this recycling happened, but I guess it allowed some home sector work to be done. Anyway, a little bit of harassment here from Farlan. Bunch of Guardians attacking, but nothing that the Reaper wouldn't be able to manage. This does, however, give Farlan the time to claim another sector. And both of these are upgraded. It's fairly easy to get both of the Ice Wyverns. Tarantulas actually end up running into the Revenants. Not great. Ouch. Where's this Archdruid going now? Well, the worker harassed, no doubt. Wait. Lisha destroyed her base? Huh? What is going on? That was not Farlan. Farlan is on 27 pop only. It's nothing crazy. Yeah, that's right. Farlan's map control is fantastic with all the Godstones. You can just jump between the places and go to the creeps. Get super high level on your hero. And then build up for a big push. There's no need to engage Dark Elves right now. They have infiltrators and spiders. It's scary. Fight them when you're level 5, you can delete them. We're level 6 at this rate. Okay, we're gonna have a teleport. And maybe the opportunity to piss off the Revenants and support the hero with a lot of Guardians. Unfortunately, they're in ranged mode, so they're walking slower. When you're walking, you kind of want to switch to melee weapons. There we go. So much better. Yeah, in SpellForce, basically the melee units get an opportunity to catch up with the ranged stuff, so you can't be kited forever. I have to say the archer is getting a little low here. Farlan's getting very brave. 58 health. At this point, do you just let the archer die? I'm pretty sure there is gonna be some healing opportunities soon. No, not the big. Alicia is doing the same kind of work on the other side. Well into level 4 here. Working for level 5 now. Two players not really engaging with each other much. Just clearing their own sides first. We'll get around to the rest later. See it. Farlan did steal one set of creeps. Is that enough? Probably not. Oh, it is. What the heck? How? Farlan didn't clear these or these down there. Anyway, Ellen's Wrath will be in. We're also gonna get Crushed Spirits. Not Obliterate 2, as we've had 3 points in Brute Force. You could get all 3 things if you float a point. That's just something to think about. Obviously, you don't have to do that. Stonecutter gets destroyed. Farlan allows it to happen. But we'll very likely just go and defend it with the Godstone. Yeah, we're already almost there. Might as well just go manually. Oh, it's a teleport. Let's see how that works out. Obliterate's pretty good so far. Nerf beam is on. And the Guardians are swapped into ranged mode to get the snipe, but they don't. Reaper gets to walk away for the most part. And have to say the archer is getting real low here. But Guardians in melee are doing great work here. Gonna be another opportunity as well with the Wombo combo setup here for the elves. Guardians do get healed. The Reaper is getting super low. Ooh, lots of Guardian fire, but it's not quite enough. We still haven't seen a single Wombo combo here. And the Dark Elves do get out of here. Opportunity, I would say, to take the Ice Wyvern. Although maybe the Dark Elves are also looking for an assault down here next. Fallen wants another base. There's never enough bases. But to tier 2 and the Iron Mine era has started. So we're gonna be printing Iron Mines for the next while. Quite a lot of them being made. Fallen spending all his resources that he's accumulated throughout. And he's able to now start making some tier 2 units. Is he gonna go for the Siphoned Abomination with just Guardians? That is ballsy. I wouldn't suggest it. These bloody abilities are so strong. Fallen base getting attacked. But hey, Fallen has the Godstone. Can come back anytime. Let's see how many potions that Reaper has. 4 more potions. It should be fine. Are we gonna see a Wombo combo? Nerf on the Reaper is pretty intense. The base is shooting him, but the potion is even more intense apparently. Sector will be going down, but at what cost to Lisha? Oh my god. Yay. I don't know about this. Anyway, we've got a fortified outpost here. That should secure the Godstone sector and the Hall of Pain. More upgrades are coming for the dank elves also. Iron mines. We got a large iron mine, in fact. That's the only one for now. We should be seeing very soon a farm transition for the Dark Elves, or maybe something else will happen. We'll see. Well, the sector is back. Reaper is level 5, by the way. And Fallen is attempting to work on that Ice Wyvern. Nice pick off on that Warden. Any tier 2 that you can pick off here slows down things so much. So Fallen has level 6 now. 2 points are available. And as an item, he got the Focus Ring. And do remember, Kiss of Nor is in, so these big explosions are going to be a huge issue for the Guardians. They're also going to be bled on by the Reaper. Nice Kiss of Nor. Taking the Guardians down to just 30% health-ish. Oh, wow, the focus fire on the Reaper does take him down, but these Guardians are getting extremely low in health. I'm not sure. Fallen probably needs a burst heal. Wombo combo here. Looks like he's going for a regular one. And honestly, the Infiltrators are struggling. They cannot compete with the Archdruid, obviously. These heroes are quite something, and the Guardians end up holding the line. Nicely done by Farland with the defense. Totally worth losing a base for all this. That's a lot of resources killed. 14 idle Dark Elf workers right now, as the hunt is no doubt running out. In all these low food sectors. Not here. Lots of Halls of Pains getting added. First sleeper now on the field. Same for the protectors. So they're progressing roughly at the same speed, which is very nice to see. Got a bit of a float. Nothing too tragic. Echo is also coming in now for the Dark Elves, and that's going to be a large soul harvest here for Lisha. Wasn't that large. But in the end, it will add up. Wombo combo? Oh, yes. We are getting wombo combo at this point. Add a few more protectors, and you can absolutely go for the Siphon Abomination. It will be no issue. It's got no strike resistance. You just nerf it with the Meme Beam. Should be good to go. But Fallen might as well take the other Ice Wyvern first, right? Why not? I think we might be going shopping first, however. Could even consider tier 3, but I think with the farm transition coming up, it's maybe not the best time. Yeah, shopping run first.
Looking for potions and scrolls.
Fallen's going for the
Sure I have just what
armor,
you need.
some rings. Rings?
Know how to bargain, don't you?
Huh, getting rid of the focus ring, interesting. Instead getting nullification
Building
and
completed.
serenity rings. For that recharge. It's just starting to have some border fortresses, but food has run out here as well. It'll be difficult to afford all the wood, but as you get rid of the hunting cabins, that returns quite a high amount of wood there. Good amount of sleepers in the army, by the way. This is looking rather good. Especially together with all those ranged boys. I wonder if there's any... No. There's no dark temples just yet.
Do you need a summoning?
What's a Reaper doing? We've got a tier 3 armor, but the hashtag no equip situation means that it's still tier 1 equipped. 3 points in Arcane Force, no lingering curse, so the middle creep still not the easiest one to take. And Fallen's army is getting quite advanced actually.
Guides my steps.
Wanderers, Wardens getting added in. I'm not a huge fan of Wanderers in this phase of the game though. I love them in tier 3. When they have magic damage as well. But you know, when you're fighting sleepers, it's just... They resist that stuff, that pierce damage stuff. They don't resist magic. So it's a pretty big increase in their damage when they have that. So here I would suggest actually to make Wardens. And obviously have the wall of protectors. Either way, Fallen's going for an attack. There's no more creeping. I would have loved for both players to fight the Siphon Abomination more, but we're probably not going to get that. Rotting Stone will take out the Shrine of Growth together with this rather large army. Fallen can't really teleport to defend it. Unfortunate for him, because he's got an Iron Mine here. It's pretty expensive to remake all this, but Fallen is already almost full population, so I don't think he's that worried. Oh, what is all this? He split off 1,000,000 guardians. Where did they come from? It's all his guardians, so he just took them from everywhere. And now he's hitting 2 bases at once. Lisha can't protect them both. Not with a teleport. But the population is looking really good for Lisha overall, so even though she'll lose the base, it should be no problem to take on all these guardians. The border fortress will fall as well, as it's not getting repaired. Which is quite annoying, because there was a nearly ready watchtower here. There's a Spire of Souls, there's a forge. Did the forge actually research? It wasn't built? What's going on?
We're being attacked.
Lots of sleepers coming up. The Wombo combo is hurting the Dark Elves. It didn't hit the clump of the army, right? Fallen's getting actually low in population. A lot of his stuff is still Guardian based. The Dark Elves don't have a lot of trash. They have some Tarantula, but it's not the bulk of their army here. If the Sleepers can really get to work, if the Kisses of Nor would connect, then that would be great, but it's a miss once more. It's really up to the Sleepers. They do look like they have their cleaving damage, and even the Archdruid might not be enough to fight this off. This is a really high tier Dark Elf army at this point. Like, you can safely say this is an advanced tier 2 army. The Elves weren't quite there yet. It was mostly Guardians. They melted. Fallen has to run to the base and get his hero back out very quickly. And then all the Echo will just go to the Dark Elves, fueling their later game economy. It's a lot of Echo. Should be no problem to rebuild the base once we've got the Reaper back on the field. Tier 3 is getting researched for the Dark Elves. Fallen's not quite there yet. But, I mean, he's still making iron mines, right? So the tier 2 business is ongoing. To the level 2 iron mine, it actually kind of makes sense to upgrade because you can't very easily place more buildings. So create a slight surplus of stone and just make use of that. I would also love to see actually a bunch of druids, the heal ladies from Farland, but he's going for Pathfinders instead, which is also pretty good. They have their bonk upgrade for siege damage. Protectors have their AoE damage upgrade as well on their spears, so that's nice. How many Pathfinders are there right now? 17. That's a pretty solid number. You can see on the minimap the ones that are highlighted. If Fallen starts running around hitting separate bases again, you can definitely make a good comeback happen. What's the Archer going here in particular? He's like, oh, I'm working class. I'm hanging out with the miners. Sure, Ostrich, sure you are. Anyway, the army is quite separate from the hero. They won't be able to teleport in to save this base. But Father is doing his own damage. Pathfinders now attacking the frontier post. Maybe he could even make a third group of Pathfinders, because actually there's so many that he can't surround the base with these. I'd love to see that, but Alicia's coming in to protect. Oh my. Oh my. A lot of the Pathfinders are going down there. I'm not sure this was fully worth it. Only one gets away to tell the tale. So many sleepers. They're so strong. Holy cow. Of course, coming back to hold the new bottom base. That should belong to Alicia at this point. There we go. It's upgraded. As additional upgrades come through and the army defends it, there should be no bad news anymore for Alicia. Decent Kiss of Nor, but doesn't actually hit the protectors. Level 6 is reached. We're adding in Twisted Ones, which are going to bring some much needed magic damage. Guess what? The protectors can't resist. Magic damage. 45% resistance against sleepers, but nothing against Twisted Ones, so that's nice. Although the sleepers do hit up to 3 targets. There's still an argument to be made that you want sleepers and just use the weakenings from the hero. But adding in some Twisted Ones to slowly replace your infiltrators, that makes a lot of sense. They resist pierce damage just as they resist strike. Okay, how's Farland doing? Got another hit squad of Pathfinders and a much larger force of protectors, but this is a super scary Dark Elf army. Almost full pop, only 139 pop of elves. It might not be enough. Weakenings through, and we got a huge focus on the Archdruid. Although he doesn't make it out of here. Huge wombo combo getting set up. Is Fallen going to be able to cast it? I think so. Oh, Alice Wrath absolutely demolishing those sleepers. But they've done their job. They've reset the Elven army. And some of this bleeding damage might do even more damage. The Reaper should be able to finish with a good cast of Kiss of Nor. Farland's looking to run around up there, but it doesn't seem too relevant in this moment. Nice bleeding coming through, and actually Alicia leaves instead of finishing off all those people. Well, Striders are getting added in, Emissaries of Nor are getting added in, and you know what? The Protectors can't attack them. So it's an even better addition than the Twisted ones, because, well, they also fly, right? So they can form a second range layer on top of your regular one. As these Yoshis will be taking a lot of space, you can only make so many ranged ground units and have them all attack at the same time. Difficult to form a big enough concave, but add in flying units and you got another layer. Also, very interesting, we've got the Scions out. Alicia can upgrade all these. Things are gonna be nuts. Upgrade the Striders, you're gonna cause bleeding with the Striders, which will then influence their own damage. Goes from 175 to 250 when the target is bleeding. But at the moment, the Sleepers can do that for them. So it's not in a rush to get that. Sleepers cause people to bleed too. Then for the Twisted ones, if the target is bleeding or slowed, then they'll be weakening them, reducing their armor. Combine that with the Striders also dealing this insane damage when stuff is bleeding, and you just absolutely eviscerate stuff. Okay, we also have Farland going tier 3, right? Like he's working on that transition. He's got this Heart of the Forest. He's starting to get a little bit of Lenya up here, but a lot of work is to be done there still. It's at least an easy base to hold. How do you deal with this blob, however? I'm not so sure it can be done. You need your tier 3 business. Maybe Winter Mages can do it. That's what I would say. Wait. Robert on YouTube is saying that there's not much you can do against Lake Game Dark Elf. I actually disagree. I think you can go Titan eventually. If you can manage that, Dark Elves are gonna have actually a difficult time. Because that thing stuns your whole army, and then full pop Elves at tier 3 are really scary too. It's just the end game Dark Elves that you can't handle when there's, you know, no more iron in the map and you can't make your fancy elven units. You should be able to hold this situation, but Fawn is a bit aggressive here. I'm not sure he's being overeager or not. You see the Dark Elf army has almost evaporated here, although there's more coming. Doing what? The Rangers are doing what they can to get the Reaper. Oh, they're actually gonna get the kill. Well done. Well done, but both players have lost their heroes. Okay. The Dark Elves do have infinite resources. Yes, I agree. But this situation you can still handle. We have up to almost an hour of iron left. I've seen games go to 1 hour, 20 minutes, and there's still iron in the map. The middle has iron. The elves can go here. There's iron that's untapped in this location as well. Up here. Just started tapping it. Oh, that worker went idle. What the hell? I think Farland placed the building too close. It just doesn't leave room to maneuver. Anyways, this is getting really scary. Let's see what upgrades Lisha has. Got the upgrade for the Striders. Got the upgrade for the Twisted one. No, not the Twisted ones yet. The Sleepers. For the balls as well. There's no balls, however. That's coming later, I guess. Anyway, guys, never underestimate upgraded wardens protected by protectors. Some winter mages in there. Maybe some burbs on top. You can kind of deal with the Dark Elves. but you put in enough weakening, you have a great concave. You just have a good time. It's just, once you add the Titans, well, the Elven Titan stuns the entire Dark Elf army, supposedly. That's when you can wipe this stuff out. And hopefully with momentum you can carry on. Because if you fail to do so, then the Dark Elves can do this forever. Literally forever. The Elves, one day, they are just left with Pathfinders and Guardians. It's not gonna work. Tier 1 trash, really. A small little wombo combo. Quite a bit of slow going through for the Dark Elves. But they have 200 population. Farland is dropping in pop very rapidly. Trying to attract some focus fire with that hero. It's kind of working, but honestly, there's too much magic damage going to the protectors. They can't resist it really, even after their tier 3 upgrade. And they have a lot more health now, but is it gonna be enough? Looks like everyone gets away from this. Dark Elves didn't suffer too many losses, and whatever losses there were is just gonna be turned into echoes. Fueling further tier 3 echo units. I think it's time to actually add like a basilisk or two as well. Open up the possibility of sieging bases. Oh, if there's a Kiss of Nor there, that would hurt. Reaper had to be pulled back due to the meme beam, but meanwhile the army is working, so Dark Elf's having a great time once again. Wombo combo goes through, but big soul harvest. Holy moly. That is so nice. I love me some soul harvests. Anyway, all is not lost for Farland. It looks bad, but you can still salvage this. You gotta take this middle creep. Or else, well, it might be too late for that. There's a weakening. There goes the Pierce Armor. Twisted ones that are taking the focus away so it can't cast the ability. It's down. Yeah, the Dark Elf tier 3 army obviously isn't gonna struggle with any creep. And if they can take this base too, while the elves don't get iron, they don't get Lenya from here. Very troublesome indeed. Wow, the Dark Elves really have taken the high ground. So, can Farland build up to a Titan is the big question. Let's check in a moment if he's working on that. He certainly cannot take the high ground. That, Alicia says don't try it. Okay, no Titan here or here. We're just spending it into... I'm not sure what, actually. What are we spending it on? Winter Mages, yes, good.
What is your command?
Once they're made, they should be able to make a difference. Okay, quite a bunch of Lenya harvesting going on here. I think these workers are stuck, sadly. Where did the refinery go? Okay, the purifier is actually understaffed, so you can expand it to have 8 people. Should absolutely do that. Meanwhile, we've got a failed Pathfinder attack, as the Striders just end up defending it. They're thick boys, so they can body block all of the base. And then they have insane damage. Bigger fight down here, though. Looks like the Dark Elves are fine. And actually, the not cringe elves are very low health. Gotta get out of here. But some Winter Mages are now done. They did reset the base. Unfortunately, at least a handful of them did die in the process. So, yeah, whenever Farland bleeds these tier 3 units, it's bad news. Best thing he can do right now is just replenish. Make sure everyone's full health. Try again. Oh, what item did the boss give? Sorry, of course. It's just... I think it's the Amulet of Omnipotence, but it's not better than the Noria's command that was bought in the shop for this Reaper, so Leisha's just gonna roll with that. Hopefully later we'll see the skill potions getting picked up, because you obviously can't spec into everything. Arcane Force 6 would be very good to have, and then Lingering Curse is making for a good upgrade every time. We already got Corruption level 2 and Blood Armor 2. I actually don't like Blood Armor 2. I like Blood Armor 1. Because it's got a long cooldown, sure, but do you really need Blood Armor every 45 seconds? I think by the time you get into trouble with the hero, it will be back. So I end up never using level 2, personally. Just specking into everything else. Okay, it's a really high number of emissaries in the sky. Honestly, the Wardens might create some trouble for them. They actually have 25 magic resist. So they might be able to more or less snipe them. I think we need to turn the camera here to get a perspective that helps. Armies are too big! Or the game would need a zoom function to go further out. I mean, it is 2025. We have better PCs now than in 2017. Reaper gets sniped very nicely there by the Wardens. Is there actually hope here for Farden to make a serious comeback with his level 10 Archdruid? Leisha is in serious trouble now. Suddenly, Farden doesn't need to spend his entire income on replenishing the army, and should be able to crank out a Titan, to be honest. Especially if the middle base is grabbed and income is increased more on those tier 3 resources. Great pickoffs on the Twisted Ones and Emissaries. Unfortunately, those are gonna keep coming forever. But time to take the middle base, time to build up the economy here. Yeah, this Lenya Harvester is toast, sadly. Farden's making another one. Didn't notice that it's broken. Unfortunate. Could have so much more. I think a Titan must have been queued up. Yes! Yes, there we go. Just needs to make sure to put the worker in. Because right now nobody is going in. Oh boy. The delivery is getting there. I'm sure there's still a lot of Lenya needed, but it's gonna happen. The middle base will give Lenya as well. This is a super, super strong army. Leisha is in trouble now, not the other way around. How did I miss this? We've got the daddy. The daddy of the brood. Okay, maybe it is time for Farden to leave. We're gonna have a Titan battle. Very quickly gonna snipe the base before leaving. Right? We are leaving, right? Oh! Everybody fired all they had on that Archdruid. Great takedown by Leisha. Has a level 10 Reaper of her own now. And this Broodfather and the huge army will definitely clear the middle base. Time for Farden to run. Okay, is anybody gonna go into this Tainted Obelisk? Because you have to process these resources. Grind it down into... I don't know. I don't know how Titan Summoning works. How does it work? It's not like it has a description. Going to the main. Oh boy. I do know how souls are made. Like you grind it down into dust. You see all this grinding gear business? And then the echo they gather is actually barrels of dust. Yeah. Love the animation of the Broodfather. Oh, you don't have to explain how to click the button for me. I'm talking lore. I made many a Titan in this game in the last few years. Good takedown on the base. Reaper slightly struggling. Maybe some of the spiders can help. But the Reaper does get sniped. It traps the army as a whole. Where is the Titan going? Bit of messy unit control here. Lisha might get quite reset, but the Dark Elf army is pretty potent at the same time, so honestly, neither player is doing great here, and the Titan has a lot of health to offer in the end. But there is the Archdruid that will certainly help anchor the whole crew. Lots of spiders going down. They do leave behind some echo, so you can come back and pick that up at some point. But Felicia, it's time to go home. For Farlan, the Titans come in. If you can max out once more, this is going to be an absolutely terrifying Elven army. I think it has to be mostly Wardens at this point, because there's just not that much Lenya available. But once these Hearts of the Forest can be activated again, we should see a whole lot more Winter Mages. And somehow the middle base remains, so the Lenya harvesting is continuing, in fact. Might need to see more Lenya Purifiers at this point. Especially as the iron is running lower. In this base, it's already gone. In this base, ditto. That's pretty serious business, but here's the Titan. I'm gonna waddle down to the middle. Even in this top base, there's very little iron left. Yeah, it's a big job for Farlan to reclaim some of those middle iron sectors. And make something happen with that. Shrine of Growth level 4 getting sieged by triple Basilisk. That's gonna definitely hurt. Even though this thing has 9,000 health, it's not particularly resistant against siege damage. And Basilisks are basically the strongest siege in the game, right? With 400 damage. They have to put themselves at risk. Got the upgraded Wanderers, and obviously the Wardens are upgraded. So yeah, let's see how this Titan fight will go. Lisha is close to max out. Farlan, I think, might be a bit too adventurous here. I would love to see him go to 200 pop first, but he's very confident. Maybe that level 10 Archdruid can make a huge difference. Then again, it's tier 3 units, so they take up a lot of space. The AoE is going to be limited. Big stun, however, coming through, getting everybody, except of course the Titan. Reaper is getting very weak. We've had a Wombo combo. The Dark Elf Titan's ability is just not as good. Like, you summon a ton of spiders, is great for sieging and whatnot. Hero gets sniped, however. It's a pretty good start for the Dark Elves. Like I said, Farlan needed more army. That's getting distracted by some spiderlings if he just attack moves. So he rather chooses to leave. There's no way he can win such a scale of a fight. 18 workers are at the moment idle for the elves. This Titan has taken a lot of damage already. Not sure it's great to fight with him. I mean, obviously, if you can, with the Dark Elves, weaken this thing, keep it bleeding, hit it with the Basilisks, that's huge. Basilisks, siege weapons are generally just a counter to Titans. They don't have much siege resistance. So once it happens, you want to add in at least a few ballistas as well for the elves. Shrine of Growth will be taken down in the middle. Once again, a nice little grab for the Dark Elves. Another base will be downed. All this Lenya going to waste. It will be a moment until these guys rebuild. Also, great to see the addition of Druids. If we have 4 or 5 Druids, the Titan basically is immortal. So that's huge. In that sense, the Elven Titan is just absolutely without par. Although the humans have medics, it's just a much slower process to heal that way. And the Dark Elves still have a little bit of iron here. So that will continue a while longer. There's plenty in the middle too. 540 more in the bottom. And look at the number of Spires of Souls. Do we even want to get a count? It's easier to just look at the number of Harvesters. Currently there's 13 out. Who knows if there's ever going to be more. It's probably going to be more. Well, Alicia has been good at spending the stone, I have to say. Well, there's an addition of Ice Phoenixes now. Either way, this base should be going down before there's any trouble. Nice healing on that Titan, by the way, still from the Druid. Base is down. The Ice Phoenixes have their little Hawk 2 attacks. So that's looking pretty good as well. Actually, it's not bad against units. What the hell? Nice one with Farland going for ballistas. He can clear out the upper sectors without committing too much off the army. I think there's an opportunity here for the Treant to just walk in, waddle past this army, and get a huge stun on him. Oh, everybody's stunned. Great opportunity to snipe the key damage dealers, especially the Basilisk, so that the Titan can last longer, but Farland's population is starting to rapidly drop as the elves, the Dark Elves, are just focusing down all the important stuff on their side. And then, guess what? Souls. So many souls. They can do this all over. In fact, they could just make balls for days. Probably see more of that. Good number of intermages for Farland in the army, but it's the rest of the stuff. Where's the rest of the stuff? Just out of Lenya. Oh no. This is the endgame part that we were afraid of the whole time. The ballistas up north are taking out Dark Elven sectors, so that's great progress. But I'm sorry, Alicia is full population. How are you gonna stop this? This is just too much. Love these Titan battles though. Now's gonna be the last chance. If Farland can't win this fight, he's screwed. There's soon not gonna be any iron even. And now that Alicia realizes that balls are pretty affordable, should be able to just keep knocking down the army, and then it's free damage time for the Dark Elves. Wait, the Dark Elves are leaving? I guess the Winter Mages really got to work. Holy. Well done, Farland. Really needs to heal up that Treant, because there's not going to be another. Looking to keep up with the momentum. We should be seeing a bigger attack once again. Struggle bus for the Archdruid for sure. Father once again summoning the spiders. Every little bit counts and helps here. Ooh, the Treant is getting very low. Farland will be saving it by teleporting out of here. Well, the ballista have been taken care of. Whatever happened there. Ah, 2 more ballista going down. That's iron that Fallen can't afford to lose. What now? There's no more iron income. Just here. One last iron mine level 2. Even these have run out. Oh god. Okay, this is the end. We're 50 minutes in. The middle base belongs to the Dark Elves. Tragic, tragic news for the elves. Well, some burst healing will give the Treant a second chance, but it's mostly gonna be Pathfinders now. Fallen needs to find some kind of damage with them. It's not so easy to do. See, once there's many druids, it's very easy to keep the Treant alive, even mid-combat, by the way. Well, the worst fears are coming true. Seeing a decent wombo combo there, but it wasn't a full one. Maybe the Titan can do a bit of a stun and make something happen here. The hero will not be able to teleport everyone out immediately. And oh my god, it's back to full health. Look at the druids go. That's nicely done. Fallen has some good population. He's got the hit squad with the Pathfinders, potentially forcing the Dark Elves out of here. The Brute Father is nearly dead, but it would be fairly easy for Lisha to afford at least one more. Probably not 2, because you want to make Yoshis as well, right? Anyway, the Titan gets saved. The Pathfinders are going to make an attempt on the main base, but it's full of watchtowers. It's never going to happen. I think Lisha knows we're at this part of the game now, that you just need 1,000,000 watchtowers to stop these mobile units from wrecking your base. Might be able to protect the fortified outpost here. It honestly should be a border fortress at this point. It's not being repaired. It will go down, but well, Lisha is here. It can be rebuilt. We got undead. The skellies are being summoned by the emissaries of Nor. If there's any echo around, they can just make more of those. Now, if I was looking for further damage, perhaps the border fortress will be too strong though for these guys, and they're kind of blocking each other. The order you should give is send them here, and then they'll basically automatically surround the border fortress. Okay, there's nothing up there. And Fallen's main army can give these other sectors a shot. Lisha is at 200 population once more. On pretty high tier units. The Brute Fathers had the chance to regenerate a little bit as well. Things are on the up. Maybe for both players. But it's Fallen's last genuine shot. If he loses the high tier units, it's ogre. Wait. Are we going just into the main? Or we might have a really big fight in the main now of Lisha's, or of Fallen's, excuse me. It's not enough Pathfinders to break the border fortress maybe, but with the reinforcements it should be okay. Wait, where's the... Oh, not everybody got teleported. This could be problematic for the elves. Kiss of Nor will take down several of these units to super low health. But the Dark Elves are kind of walking through this. The Basilisk are getting taken down, so that's not so great for them. Brute Father summons in a bunch of spiders, but it looks like they're just getting burned immediately. So that's pretty good. Healing on the Titan is coming through, so whatever focus fire it is receiving is not a huge issue here. The base is also helping the elves, but I mean, the Dark Elves are happy to trade into these valuable tier 2 and 3 units. Fallen won't be able to replace them ever again. He has a little bit of Lenya, but I mean, it's basically meaningless. Druids getting picked off as they reinforce also. And Fallen's base is now under attack. The Titan doesn't have any further healing except from the Archdruid. Reaper is on low health. Archdruid is on low health. It's not looking good for either side, really. And that's a toast arch druid. The Dark Elf Titan has been taken down, but the Elfin is still up and running. That's a lot of Pathfinders looking to hit the main. The game is not over, ladies and gents. Lisha has to come home. Try and defend against this. It's a very small army though. I think you might be just able to attack the Citadel. But not gonna go for it. Oh, the Kiss of Nor just absolutely wiping those Pathfinders' health out. Gonna try to go for the watchtowers, although they're partially manned. Destroy them, and next time might be a better chance. Fallen does have plenty of food. He can try this again. Lots of units strolling across all the map. The Guardians have been upgraded to have better katanas. A bit more attack for them. Alicia's bases are honestly getting absolutely ravished from every side. There's plenty of iron though for Alicia still, so we're not too worried here. It's possible to rebuild. But do it a bunch of times and the wood will run out, so maybe a little bit worried. Pawn's doing a great job with the Pathfinders, I have to say. Even the ranged Guardians are upgraded. You can see their recurve bows there. Send in the balls. That's the answer to everything. Oh. Come on, somebody tickle that Dark Temple. It's got 47 health. One hit, it should go down. Oh, man. Okay, let's see. Fawn's working on another bunch of Pathfinders. If Ferreira is asking what he missed. Well, we're in a 1 hour game. You missed a Titan War. It's amazing. Fawn is out of the advanced resources completely though. Like, he can make a handful more druids or something if he wants to, but that's it. He's committing his tier 3 army. Big stun here from the Titan, but the Archdruid is getting sniped. Of course, any price is worth paying for that, as the tier 3 units are gonna take damage on the way out, and then you'll never have to deal with them again. Pathfinders once again looking to find an entrance. A pretty easy base to take out, actually. But how do you stop the Dark Elves from destroying the main? I think Fallen needs to do the tower spam too at this point. Why not, you know? Just... we got some watchtowers here, that's good. That is a lot of basilisks. A little scary, really. Are these guys gonna go? Fallen has to go now. Just lost another base. The basilisks are having an absolute party against these towers. Anyways, the Pathfinders have found their target. The main has more watchtowers than it did before, I feel like. Although they're not manned. Well, the mass basilisk is pushing once again. Oh my goodness, they can two-shot bases. That's nuts. Titan's getting a lot of healing, but they can't out-heal all that. Ooh. That is so much damage coming through here on the Titan. Better get out of here. Maybe mass towers wouldn't help, to be honest. Farden has better population than a minute ago. Now sending Pathfinders and whatever else he's got left. That Titan is really all he's got. Even the Reaper has blood armor on. Noria's command has been taken off in favor of the Amulet of Omnipotence. That's funny.
We're being attacked.
Farden's little hit squad is getting quite small. They're destroying some buildings, but many of the guys are just running around, so very important to give direct orders to your guys to attack many buildings. Great stun on the entire Dark Elf army, but I'm afraid this Titan will be sniped. Oh, wait a second. Maybe it has a chance. There's only one Basilisk left now that Lisha has left. In order to, I don't know, just get out of the pickle? I guess that's what it was. Will Farland be able to do another Pathfinder attack? Because he's done a pretty good job of clearing out these buildings, actually. Okay, the Basilisks are now sieging the High Sanctum. This might be it, gamers. I don't think the Titan has enough health to get in there for another big stun. In fact, I'm not sure it has the speed to do it. Maybe a Vombo combo from the Archdruid. Oh, it's not enough. Oh, it's too much damage. The Titan explodes. Alright, Ashen won. That was a great game. It was a great game. Lisha takes it. Just over 1 hour is what it took. Awesome series so far. Game 3. These two are fighting tooth and nail really to make it to the grand finals. Love it. So many more resources gathered by Fallen, but it just doesn't matter. I wonder if it counts Echo. It should do. What was the hero damages again? Let's go back. Yeah, Fallen dealt a little more. 140k. Not bad at all. That was a really good game. Let's see what game 4 will bring us. I think we're going all the way, guys. I think we're going all the way. Ancient City is gonna be next. Get ready. Well, welcome to game number 4 here in our best of 5 of the losers finals. Lisha will be bringing the trolls, arguably main civ or faction. On the other side of the map, in the green, Farlan is bringing the undead. The modded faction obviously is not in the in the official game. This is modded. The tournament does have some additional maps. We've not seen the map so much in this series, but we are seeing at least the undead. We've seen the extra heroes as well. Lisha is bringing the Beak Eye hero, in fact. Farlan is gonna bring the Lich. So let's start with looking at the Lich and what the skills are. So for now, we've got Pain, which is just a single target attack. It delivers this Pain Affliction, which is reducing movement speed and casting speed. This was attack speed. We've got Suffocating Cloud, which basically does this minus 15% health suffocating affliction and deals 5 damage per second. And also can cause silence if you have, you know, forbidden knowledge, which is one of the perks. Then you got Extinct, which is when a target has very low health, you can kill them instantly and deal 100 damage otherwise. Also apply bleeding if you have forbidden knowledge. And then Summon Servant is these little summons that you've got out here. This is what the skill tree looks like. There's forbidden knowledge, so it just empowers your stuff. You have to use one of these necromancy spells on the right side in order for this to apply though. So you summon the servant, then your pain gets better basically. And then you've got your Miasma Cloud later, which is buffing your own guys to be more resistant and empowered as well. Level 2 also gives an impair to non-undead stuff, but makes like the buff better. Now you've got Kiss of Death, which is blowing up some corpses. You've seen this before with the trolls. And then it also applies Weakened to enemies. Pretty good stuff. You have Perfection, which is his fancy stance where he turns into the Lich King, doing some massive damage. And some of the abilities can still be cast if you have the Perfection form perk, which does reduce, however, his health and the power multiplier. However, you go into the Perfection form and you'll be able to cast spells, so that's pretty awesome. Anyway, Fallen is taking a interesting aggressive path here to take Lisha's base, and the walking corpses as well as the liches servants are absolutely cutting down these banners. The trolls truly can't protect themselves against this if they buy the first base, right? So taking away their flags just takes away their future opportunities. Fallen's doing some great pressure here. Let's take a look at the Beak Eye skills real quick. So you got all sorts of spear throws here on the left side. That's a single target one. That is a multi-throw with multi-projectiles. Then you can upgrade it later for additional bleeding and impair. Pretty simple stuff. Aim throw level 2. Sorry, both levels have a bleeding affliction to it. And also this Hunter's Mark thingy. Which I'm actually forgetting where you can apply that. Where does Hunter's Mark come from? I think from this. So every attack triggers that, and then when the condition is on the enemy, you just use the abilities to get more effects. You got Rock Throw for a little bit of a knockback and you know, punish. Those guys just got knocked down. You can also use it for sieging flags and whatever. But the main perk is really hunting with beaks, so you can train your beaks into better versions, so you can have early access to these tier 2 units, which is awesome. Right away at the beginning of the game, you can fly around with the boom droppers, which is awesome. Or in this case, the Corpse Seeker. And then there's Throw Bait, which covers them in bait. And then if that is the case, then I think the beaks get better or something. No, it reduces their attack speed. Sorry, it doesn't actually work with the iron beaks. But yeah, you can also just generally buff the stats of the trained iron beaks if you're nearby with all those stats on screen. Okay, I've done enough of this. Going after the Medusa now. The Corpse Seeker will be helping out. Once there is a corpse, they can use a little ability to cause a bleeding area and empower the smashers nearby with some extra armor. There we go. Works actually on the birds too. It's really nice for them to get this extra pierce resist and all that. But it looks like one of the Corpse Seekers might go down to the Medusa. Oh, gets out just about. Pretty quick takedown, but Fallen's doing much the same. He's got a bunch of skeleton archers here. He's already level 4. Has all his own sectors as well. And some of Lisha's, so the undead really like to go wide. Upgrading to level 2 sectors is definitely on the table. But you only get 2 more workers from that, so it's not super worth it. We've got the metal gatherers as well. The undead do feature scrap metal just like the trolls do, so there's going to be some competition over that. And then we've got the echo resource. So both factions have infinite late game, practically speaking. We'll see. Oh, that's funny. In the YouTube chat, we got not just 2 Romanian gamers, but 2 members of the Romanian armed forces. Very cool. By the way, when the Lich has this little green icon, that's when he has Forbidden Knowledge, so his abilities will do more stuff. Oh my! He just blew up one of those smashers. Well, definitely a lot of pressure can be done with these skeleton archers. It's very difficult for the smashers to get on top of them. You just leave, you know. That's really the problem. All of walking corpses are coming out as well for Farlan. He's doing a bit of a teleport to defend his base. Can't do it though. Very low health on these smashers. You know, you have to remember, once they're low health from suffocating, you can blow them up with the execute. And of course, you got still the single target attack. You still got your skeleton archers. So very good situation here overall for Farlan. Working his way up to that level 5. At least Lisha has 3 sectors captured. That's pretty good. But let the undead grow too big, you're kind of gonna have a dark elf-like problem in the late game. They're pretty strong. Not that the trolls aren't. The trolls are strong too. Nice knockdown on the Lich. Might take it down. Or not. Skeleton archers doing a good amount of work here to keep away the smashers, but they do in the end get away. Scouting post getting an upgrade. Where's the music? Stopped. I just realized it felt so empty. Every time you upgrade these posts, apparently there's more of these boys. Oh wait, it's not from the upgrades, it's from production actually. Fallen's making them. Pretty sure about it. That's how it works, right? No, it's from the upgrades, sorry. So whenever they upgrade, you just get a ton of walking corpses. And now they're buffed into miasma. Good move to blind these guys. They'll have 50% less range during that. But Fallen's just gonna leave. Good choice. I mean, there's 2 thrower towers here, so there's no way he's gonna take the base. Might as well just get naked. Show off those ribs. Find some pots as well. Get to your free armor time.
Enemies are attacking.
Frontier post now under attack. It doesn't have a lot of health. The Fallen doesn't have a teleport to save it, so He does have the Godstone, however. Will it be enough? He's got quite some firepower here. So a lot of skeleton archers. 85 population for the undead. He's just having a very difficult time. Oh, doesn't quite destroy it. Oh, that's quite regretful to teleport out there. Might as well lose another smasher and get the base, right? I wonder if these beaks are actually useful in this matchup. I'm not so convinced about it. Smasher, they're getting very weak from the bleeding and goes down. This is a really strong bleed, actually. Strong attacks from the Skelly Archers. Another Smasher getting weak. Gets picked off. Level 5 Lich. Let's see what Fallen does with it. Didn't seem to go for any... Oh, he didn't put the points into perfection yet. I think he can put some serious pressure on right now. Especially if he transforms his Lich into the Lich King. Will he do that? Wow. Wow. Okay, he does the ultimate. I didn't see actually the thing on the ground. Corpse explosion is in as well. And all the trolls are smashed. There's just a handful left. They're trying to turn into skull crushers. But even that doesn't quite seem enough. The skeleton archers are more than capable of running down the beak guy. Oh, 8 health, but the quick single target shot will finish him too. This is sharp Eye of the Tribe, however, so I don't think you can take it out with Skelly Archers. Farland does need to leave. Or to at least trade with these units, right? That's also fine. He's choosing the latter. Managing an execution there, but he loses the Lich in the end. Level 5.5. Ooh. Ooh. The Skull Crusher just got away from the bleeding with 4 health left. So let's see. Yeah, we're not gonna see perfection maybe in this one. Fallen is quite far away from the next level. And he's re-locked Lisha into these bases, right? Pika is being remade, but I mean, there's plenty of scrap being collected. Fallen's advances have been nice. Wait, is that all the scrap that is being collected? Alicia's trying to run over with a scrapper of her own, but it's gonna be caught by the Skelly Warriors. At least tier 2 is in for the undead, but where is all the good stuff? It's mostly just Skelly Archers. Mausoleums aren't making anything fancy. There's no Revenant Knights coming or Skelly Riders. It's just walking corpses, but they're buffed, which I think you guys know what that means. It's entirely possible that they'll just go for the workers now. Fallen loves to do that. He just goes everywhere, hits the workers, turns them into zombies. Could also tickle these scrap hordes, of course. I can't quite find the workers because they're all quite compact here in the middle of the area. Smasher's going after the outpost. Farden looking for a teleport there. He's got a lot of boys. This time also Skelly warriors in the mix. They're not very tanky, but they have a good amount of armor. Well, Hunter's Mark is on, so resistances are reduced. This is the opportunity to take him down for sure. Watch out! Oh no! Yikes! Those Skull Crushers have been drastically hurt. Level 5 is unlocked for the Beak-Eye though. We've had a Fire Orb actually cast into the middle of those Smashers, which are already really weak. Fawn is doing a great job of picking everyone off individually. Good focus fire. A lot of these Smashers are weak. We've had another Corpse Explosion as well. Oh, they didn't hit the Smashers apparently. Fawn is losing a lot of units himself, but it's an okay trade. And Lisha knows this can't be continued any further, as the undead just keep trading away into this. Level 6 was unlocked at the end. I just want to see. Okay, we did not get perfection. Unfortunate. I really wanted to have that in this match, but we didn't get it. Just too many kills from Farden against the trolls. Like 44 troll kills is insane. I know some of that was birds, but it's still very significant. You're more than happy to trade away your skellies for this. So there can be only one more game. And actually, guys, I'm honestly pretty tired. I had a tournament cast yesterday as well. Went on for 6+ hours. So I'm not sure I'll do another series, even though I said to Fallen I would. I think I'll do that tomorrow or something. I've got some time tomorrow, I think, in the evening. We could just roll with that. But we'll definitely do this game 5. So let's go to Loranian Catacombs. And then we'll jump into a short sponsor segment to cap off the day. Maybe some 20-25 minutes or something. Let me just set up the factions here. And we're off. Score is now 2v2, and this is gonna be the decider game. In the pink color, we've got Lisha playing as the regular elves. They love trees. Nature. Then we've got the dark elves on the other side. Kinda cringe. Farden loves it. He's bringing a new hero, the Warlock. That should be nice. Oh no, the Spooder is dead. That's unfortunate. Well, the Warlock is all about the Spooders. Especially, he himself can turn into Spooders. A big one. A very big Spooder. It's scary. He's also got an aura that can buff your spiders. Especially at level 2, it gets pretty intense once you are level 5 yourself. And Venom Blast is just the usual AoE blast around the hero. You can boost your spiders with the web throw. Give them hastened and armored. Better able to chase enemies. You got really good single target attacks here with Death, which you can get to level 2 later. And do some self damage. But once you have a lot of points in Arcane Force, this is absolutely insane. Life tap and chaining life tap is just a little bit of a life leech. Curse of Inflexibility is a massive speed, attack speed and cast speed nerf. Also block chance for getting rid of the Guardian of North. This is like a hard counter in a way. We've got Dark Almightiness, which is a single target, very long time to cast this thing, but it's pretty powerful. It leeches some health as well. So together with Death 2, that can definitely get a hero to very low health. Get some support and you should do a lot of damage. And lastly, you got Incubating Touch here, which basically marks some enemies and you spawn some spiders from them. A very good way to get some extra spiders. Did that ranger just use the item from the middle? It causes damage to your own hero, not the enemy hero. right? So I think Lisha once again did that, unfortunately. Farlan's really good at the flag fights though. Let's see who comes out ahead in this. And yeah, he's using the model and picture of Rafe from the campaign. It's a custom hero in the mod. Man, I love the Soul Harvest campaign. It's so good. Honestly, I should just stream a playthrough at some point when I have tournament fatigue. Well, the Ranger is definitely trying to make something happen here, but it's difficult. There's a lot of damage going through there, but hey, level 3 is unlocked. It's not too bad. Fauna might be on the struggle bus if he can't get the third base and the elves do. Pathfinder just chilling at home. Lisha has a tier 2 base here.
Damn it. This is more complicated.
Which probably indicates she's ready to get the Stonecutter and go to tier 2 maybe. Fallen does in the end win the flag fight, however. And both players are gonna go back to creeping. Fallen looking for a little bit of aggression. It's risky, I would say, because, well, there's gonna be Guardians helping Lisha out. I guess you can steal some XP though. Just get into those pest bugs, steal the XP, get out. Nothing wrong with that, obviously. Good job taking over some of those pest bugs. Warlock health is getting a little low, but Lisha doesn't have the single target attack. Goes for Martyrial Sacrifice, she really likes to do that. Just for future reference, you guys should know. Maybe you can counter it. As for Farlan, what did we spec into? Oh, got a point in Silver Weaver's Blessing. So, might be able to leech focus. So if you target a hero, that would be doable. Oh yeah, the boss fights are actually pretty good in the campaign as well. They're not very deep mechanically, but it does the job. Very good storytelling moments, and the soundtrack is obviously great throughout. The SpellForce campaign just creates a really good mood overall. Always take the weaker mole first, as the big one is very difficult to fight. Okay, tons of spiders and even infiltrators are now out for Farlan, but unfortunately while he was back there buying new clothes and playing Fashion Force, which looks good, you know, but yeah, Lisha is taking the creeps. Wolf is gonna take the beating for this. Already has decaying level 5. The more you attack this cave spawn, the more your resistances get reduced. Minus 100%. It's very, very risky to fight, but it's a cool hero because of that. Oh, the explosion actually nearly taking out the infiltrators already. And the Guardians do win the bow and arrow war. Warlock will have to get out of here. There's just too much Leisha here. But the game's not over. The Dark Elves have a decent amount of sectors. These are all... Oh, it's not a frontier post. That's very unfortunate. If it had been a frontier post, things would be so much better. Maybe the base can be denied here, but arguably Father should just leave. I'm afraid he'll lose all the spiders. Oh boy. Well, all he bought is time, but it cost him like 20 food. And look at all those dead bow boys as well. That wasn't the infiltrator's mission.
Will only take a second.
You know, each are gonna get maybe to level 5 with these. Got a good number of kills so far. So why not? Why not get to level 5, get the unending volley, and then take out that hero. Just need to kite a little bit here. A nice takedown on that mole. Spectral Wolf has a weakening. Are we gonna boom? No boom. Anyway, level 5 is unlocked. Another Spectral Wolf here. This is the last cast of the day. I think so. I think so. Maybe I'll throw in a bonus game. Since there's so many viewers. At the very least, I need a tea. My voice is cooked. Okay. Okay, Farland, I'll do one more, but I have to get the tea. Because... Yikes. Too much casting recently. Especially yesterday. Anyway, Ranger doesn't really utilize that level 5 so far. Moonveil might make a big difference, but the Wolf is at the moment on cooldown. She's getting kinda sniped. Fallen actually might have some hopes here, but at level 4, it's a bit difficult to catch up. Got no potions. Definitely have to put a point into Norse Vengeance. Like, oh no, he didn't do it. No. No, I think you get that big spider, you can actually kill a whole lot of units and maybe make a comeback. But now you have to deal with a spectral bear, you see, and a lot of guardians. It's a bit scary. Right, it's there's a lot of viewers on Twitch is what I meant to say. 14 on YouTube, it's not bad for YouTube because I usually don't get a lot there, but on Twitch we have 37 at the moment, so yeah, around 50 plus people watching. Not bad for a random little tournament cast. Appreciate you all. Well, the Nidari are getting taken down now. I love these things. Big stupid jellyfish. Ooh, the martyrial explosion there, especially after the massive weakening and then the follow-up rain of arrows. This is nuts. This is nuts. The Dark Elves have been deleted. Protector is now showing up with Leisha being in tier 2, of course. Pathetic? I don't think so. Not pathetic at all. Looks like Fallen is in super big trouble like this. Should be easy for the elves to take on the remaining Nidari at this point. Especially if the Howl weakening skill could be used. Moonveil is available too. But But no, Leisha's not going for it. Martyrial Explosion once again taking out a bunch of spiders. Fallen is just taking the loot. Nice one. Maybe he can get level 5. Wait a second. It's pretty close. If he takes down that Nidari, he's super close, in fact. These little Nidari swarms are quite annoying too. They just keep coming. What did we buy here? I think Leisha just got some potions. Still has a Ring of Nullification that's unequipped. Well, there's a lot of echo here, but unfortunately tier 2 is not really in effect too much. Snipes a hero, however, could make all the difference, but the infiltrators having to fight in melee is certainly not a good thing. The Spectral Bear doing a lot of work as well and gets the Protector aura benefits. Warlock getting in the middle of all this, causing a little bit of venom damage. It's pretty serious. And there's the Echo Harvest. Will actually Fallen make a comeback happen? This is pretty good. The poison is killing some of the Guardians. I think if he chases, he could take down more. Gonna take down the Nidari now. What's the level 5 skills for Farden? Let's take a look. Okay, Sacrificial Death level 2 and Chaining Life Tap. So 3 times 82 will be siphoned there every time. That's not quite a potion, but like a third of a potion every cast. It's pretty serious. Warlock getting pretty low health. But maybe there's some more Nidari to take over. I mean, Fallen is doing an okay job once again with sniping out some of these important enemies. Wanderers especially. Applies the poison, but only to the Protector. That's a little unfortunate. Level 6 is reached. Let's see what Fallen can do with that. There's a lot of weak Guardians in the back. I'm not sure he can easily reach them though. The bear does go down. So some progress there. Life Leech once again doing a lot of the work here. But in the end, the Dark Elves do have to leave, I feel. It's just, they're doing some pretty good trades in the end. Warlock staying alive. Well done by Fallen. The micro is great. He's taking out the tier 2 units. There's very few left now. Just this Warlock needs some loving because he has no health. He's leeching attacks though. Oh, the incubating spiders are coming. The Guardians will summon them in a second. Mom actually goes down even. Very nice for the Dark Elves. With the base, it should be possible to hold on. But I don't think Leisha wants to push that anyway, right? That would be crazy. Well, anyway, shopping run time. Fallen desperately needs the pots. And he's getting it. Back to work. Plenty of echoes to collect. Oh, this is gonna be great for Farlan. Leisha, on the other hand, already has these highly upgraded sectors. Getting the last upgrade she can. I wonder what's next. Like, the iron is starting to get to a point as well where you can think about tier 3. This is a level 2 iron mine, in fact. Another one. That's a very good base snipe. I'm surprised Fallen didn't go to protect it. It isn't an iron base, I guess that is the reason. But there is Lenya. We can take out the Grove and maybe the big iron mine. That's a huge deal. But this is mostly just spiders once again. And they're not buffed until the hero gets closer. Nice one. The hero is gonna just incubate those miners. But the elves should be more than capable of protecting themselves here. Unfortunately for Fallen, the Warlock gets slowed, and so much firepower is coming through. The spiders decide to block the path and sacrifice themselves, basically. Bear gets summoned. Moonwell is on, so it's got cleaving attacks now. Hitting multiple targets, of course. Fallen is doing a great job with the snipey stuff, right? But it's not enough by itself. Oh, material sacrifice once again. Getting the Dark Elf army to low health. And it looks like the Ranger gets to escape as well. The Protectors pretty much counter all this Infiltrator business. The Sleepers are finally coming in, but it might be too little too late. Fallen needs to leave. At least he has level 7 and summoned a bunch of spiders once more. Maybe there is hope. Especially as these Protectors are starting to bleed and suffer poison. Can't resist that stuff. Plenty of echoes to harvest here as well. Whoa, that's a huge poison hit. It will do so much damage. Like, it's already doing 11 per second, right? But you hit that many targets. That's huge. It's better than many single target abilities like that. Not sure about the duration of it. It's pretty good though. Dark Elves are having a great fight. Lisha is, however, on 145 population count. There were just a lot of idols down here. Now they're joining the fight. And I'm not so sure Fallen should stay. He got a lot of the units to low health, but didn't get that many kills. A lot of the spiders have died, however. So yeah, I'm gonna go back. Replenish. It's all border fortress now for Fallen, so I'm not quite sure what he can reasonably do to progress further. Got a lot of echo. I guess get some balls. No doubt Lisha will soon work on some tier 3 stuff. Oh, wait a second. Ran out of wood there. Oh, but has 100 more in the bank. 150 more. Fallen just doesn't have units. It's unfortunate. Well, there's some spiders at least to help with the next fight, but this is overwhelming numbers from the elves. I just don't see how Fallen can fight this. He has to leave, yes, that's good that he did. A lot more spooders are coming through, but it's just spiders. This elven army can absolutely handle them, no issue. Despite the help of the border fortress, this is still looking extremely scary as Lisha is approaching the 200 population mark very rapidly. So Fallen better do something big here. Decent poison hit once more, but didn't quite get as many targets as he possibly hoped. Lisha is making a fantastic push here, just essentially moving through this. But has some good targeting micro in the middle of all that. The hero gets sniped. And it seems like the remaining army can be run down fairly easily also. This is the base where we got the Dark Temple as well. And I thought I just had like 10-15 balls. That might have changed everything. He had the echo for it. Can't say that he didn't. Border Fortress will be destroyed here for sure. Maybe a Protector or two can be killed still. At best. Still, Lisha is 150 pop. She can take it. As much as the Dark Elves are trying, them taking over this base is huge. all the resources will be going to the elves. Tons of wood, stone. Not that they need it. And they can go tier 3 soon. Just need the iron now. There's not many idols for the elves. There's not many iron bases either. This map is pretty poor on iron. And as a result, I think it really favors the trolls, honestly. We got like 2 iron bases, so yeah. This and this. Because the corner bases are not bases, right? They're just, there's a godstone, that's it. I feel like you need 3 iron bases for these iron factions to work. Trolls don't care. And even Lisha's elves, like, they're very heavy on guardians still, right? Even at this 24-minute mark. You can definitely see the struggle with iron here. Can't go tier 3 with these. Alright, Citadel is now threatened, as Lisha is at full population. The Dark Elves will come back to try and defend. But I just don't think they can stop all this. Once again, the Spectral Bear gets Moonwell. And we've got focused healing from the Druids. I love that people are starting to use them again. It's been such a long time since I've consistently seen this, but they're just such a strong unit, to be honest, if you use them well. Farden is gonna have to give up, as there's just no hope to defeat such a powerful army. Lisha is gonna be playing in those grand finals. What a series that was. Really enjoyed casting it. Hope the gamers enjoyed playing it. Hope you enjoyed watching it. 51,000 damage from that hero. Huh, Marterial Explosion actually. It's pretty useful. GG's. Alright, gamers. I need a short break here. I'm gonna have to go make myself a tea. And then in the grand finals, it's actually Lisha against myself. Not today, next weekend. That's the plan there anyway. And then, yeah, we'll see. That's gonna be... Actually, that's supposed to be a best of 7. And not a best of 5. So that's gonna be a nice big series there. Hope you all are looking forward to that. Don't miss it. I'm not sure whether it's gonna be Saturday or Sunday. I do have both of the days available. Anyway, next up we've got Farden versus Cheese from the Pro League. And we're gonna go through that momentarily. I just need a tea. My throat is kinda I'll be right back, okay? Give me like 3 minutes and we'll continue. Meanwhile, on YouTube, if you can click the like button, that really helps. If you're on Twitch, please hit the follow. Appreciate you all. 1 second. Okay, everyone, thanks so much for waiting. I've got the next series ready to go for you. And yeah, I'll be just sipping some tea in the middle of that, so it might be a few quiet moments here and there. But these guys is gonna start on Windwall Forest. It's Farlan versus Cheese from the Pro League. Let's go. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we've got ourselves a Pro League match here from the loser rounds. Cheese! Blue color! Elves. On the other side of the map, his opponent, Farlan, will be playing as the Undead. Bringing the Lich hero. We'll go over that in a minute. Cheese is going pretty standard here with the Ranger. Although I would say for Windwall, it's a little bit more standard to go with the Archdruid because you just get so much experience from all the creeps. And there's some heavy creeps which would really benefit from your level 5 Meme Beam to nerf him and stuff. He's gonna go anyway for the Cutthroat Cut Downs. We'll see how that goes. Build order wise, it seems to be just the usual triple wood, right? Wait, where's third wood? Jeez. I didn't make the... Is this gonna be a second hunting cabin? There's no way. There's very little raw meat. I wouldn't recommend it on this one. If you're gonna make a second hunting cabin, make it here. Okay, this is very, very offensive. I'm very offended. Not. We've got the Grove. So this is definitely a rush build. But yeah, the map just doesn't have a whole lot of sauce, right? There's very little food. There's some here. There's very little here. I think it's like 150. Or was it just 100? Anyway. Let's talk a little bit about the Lich once more. So, Farlan's going for the Summon Servant. He's got Pain, he's got Suffocating Cloud, but he's just level 1. He's going for a very strange pathing where he's gonna try to cut into Cheese's stuff.
It shall be done.
See what he can do there. Looks like he's just stealing these bases where Cheese definitely wants to be for later gameplay with tier 2 and whatnot. But I don't think Cheese cares. I think Cheese is more interested in a very fast attack here. He might get like 2 or 3 Guardians or something. Oh, making an extra farm even. Okay, that's highly unusual for sure. Might be a bit paranoid about the food there. It's really not that bad. There's 100 here. Perhaps this is a case of a rusty cheese, right? Or moldy cheese. The important sectors are this and that. That's where the 250 food piles are. And then you can get this one for another 150 like the main. But arguably the main should be offering more. Anyway, the Undead against the Elves is going to be an interesting matchup because just like the Dark Elves, they've got an insane late game, an infinite late game with scrap metal. So you don't even need to worry about iron, unlike the Dark Elves. You still get the Echo end game, you still get your scrap metal, which are in pretty various locations around the map, by the way. I think one of them is on this path somewhere. Should be nearby. I don't remember off the top of my head. It should be somewhere here. Oh, come on, I can't find it now. The other one is here. So I'm wondering why I can't see it on this side. In the same spot. What happened with that? Oh well, can't find it. Hopefully Fallen can. It's his job. I wouldn't be playing the undead here myself, personally. Like, with the Lich, I really love a little bit of aggression. I love his level 5 timing. I'm not so crazy about his end game. Although it's good. Not sure Cheese will be able to make too much happen here. As he just locked into 2 bases. Ideally, when you do this growth heavy play with elves, you want to have at least 3 sectors, right? To really be able to pump. Because the more sectors you add, the more growths you have, the more you pump. Here's another one coming. Aw, could have had that food. Income is much, much lower for farming. You're also pretty good at it too. The hunting, that is. Lich is taking some significant damage. I think Fallen has taken the perfection perk. He just got 1200 health. He should have a little bit more. Right? He got taken down. Oh my. No, he didn't take the perk. He's just weak. 1200 is the standard. Okay. Well, Ranger has 1450, but he's level 3, I guess, right? That's what happened. Oh, it's standard for the Lich. He's lower. Because he's a skelly. I see. Guardian doing a little bit of harassment here, but I think it has little impact right now. Fallen does have the resources. Unfortunately, does not have this Godstone. It would have been very useful this whole time. Undead heroes don't have HP scaling? Oh my goodness. I'm learning. Thanks for that. Didn't know. But yeah, they clearly don't. Anyway, Cheese takes out the sector. Progress. More coming. I think it would have been beneficial to take on that Ice Wyvern real quick. Get that level 5. Be nasty with the bear. Could have been good. Stonecutter getting cut down now. The scouting post should be next. Will Farden teleport back? I mean, he's got some troops here. Will it be enough though? I think the scouting post falls, but there are other bases around the map that Fallen can keep relying on. This upgrade shouldn't happen. And that's one more base for Cheese. He can keep pumping his guardians. I mean, all this bleeding is kinda nuts. It lasts a really long time. And guardians are already pretty weak. I'm not sure they can take a second hit like that. Good takedown on some of these undead. If Cheese can kill a few more walking corpses, I'm pretty sure the guardians can do whatever they want from there. Once again, suffocating and silence, preventing the ranger from doing much. Population very heavily in favor of Cheese right now. 41 to 28. Looking good. A bit of an explosion there from the Lich. It's the Extinct. It wants to execute these enemies. They would have to be pretty damn low health, however, so it's really just the 100 damage it does. And if you have the Forbidden Knowledge enabled, then you can of course get your bleeding effect from it, which is pretty useful. So 10 seconds or 70 pure damage. It's awesome. Especially if you pair it with the Suffocating Cloud, which also deals some pretty significant damage there. And reduces the base health level. For Cheese, it's all about the pump. He's spending his resources very well. And he's doing a good job taking down the buildings. I still think he might be on the struggle bus, considering there's so many bases for Farland. So he does need to do damage to break even here against the undead. We actually have a pretty good first base sector reward. Like the number of workers you get is not quite Elven tier, but it's not that far off. You just get a frontier post and you're even with the elves on the same number of bases, but Farland has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bases. This is free. He's upgrading them now, but he has to put on stonecutters, so they're not really contributing. Unless he wants to go tier 2, in which case it's fine. He is tier 2, sorry. Working on the iron mines now. Still not looking to take over that wyvern, interestingly enough. I mean, you can go 12 with the elves, it's doable. But it is a map where going wide is rewarded. Level 4 already for the Lich. Will they actually choose to protect this base? I mean, it's a frontier post. That wouldn't be the hardest to protect. But the Lich would benefit so much more from level 5. I think Farland will protect it though, right? How he's walking, he's ready to let it die. Interesting. Well, the miasma is gonna empower these guys, but once they walk out, it doesn't last long. Base gets rebuilt, but there's now this one as well. A lot of skeleton archers are joining the fight. Cheese does have the upgraded armor for the ranger, by the way. Tier 2 armor. You don't see this very often. I was wondering what that was. Very cool. Tier 2 bow as well.
We're under attack.
Farland's doing a good job of protecting his bases, positionally speaking. He's heading to tier 2 as well, so he'll be able to get those bases upgraded once more, which will make it a lot harder for the Guardians to attack, of course. Nice hit with that ranger, by the way. But she's completely focused on the bow kills. I think if there was material sacrifice, that would be super useful against the skeletons. Then again, that was once again a very nice shot. I think the Guardians going into melee would be very good now, and they are doing it. Oh, look at that. The Skelly Archers are just absolutely evaporating. Cheese is doing great. Farland dropping down to just 23 population, but Cheese on 65. I think if he just takes a moment to heal up the Guardians, he can go for the next sector right away. It was a really good fight for Cheese. Especially just staying in the old sector. The regen is even faster, but he's going to attack already. Frontier post getting upgraded to fortified. Good. Pullback micro on the weak Guardians. The iron economy has kicked off as well a little bit. There's 3 iron mines, but still very few tier 2 units for cheese. Another sector to take over with iron in it. And the main sector could be attacked right as Farden is gonna work probably on his farm transition, right? No, he's got a second stonecutter instead. Guardians being very helpful with the demolishing process. Oh, come on, Jasir. No. Don't do it. Got the Dark Ensign now upgrading more sectors for the undead. Finally, there is the Ice Vibrant takedown. I feel like this should have happened earlier. The hero would be so much more potent. You get yourself a bear. Oh god. Bottom's doing the thing. Oh no, they're multiplying. As they're killing the miners, additional walking corpses will appear. Actually, Farden's getting into the middle of all this. He got frozen as well with the Lich there. And it looks like there will be some takedowns. Cheese is not there to take the item, so Farden will. Both of them are level 5 now. So many walking corpses. And nice takedown on the hero actually, with the unending volley starting up. Guardians finishing off the hero together with the ranger. We got ballistas, we've got protectors. Looking really good for cheese actually, but his income is cooked. There's no more. Oh, the undead actually aren't doing that much. They're just here. This iron mine is cooked, let's just say. Okay, what item did Farden steal? He's got the shielding amulet, which is going to be useful. He's got 10k in the bank, so he can get himself some new items as well. And pots. Maybe even more. Ooh, Ranger getting sniped here potentially. Oh god. That was very well done by these Kelly archers. Fallen, even without his hero, got a lot done. Are we not going shopping, really? Well, what's the the level 5 skills then? We got Requiem. Different build from the last series. We've seen Forbidden Knowledge already. And we've got the Summon Bodyguard level 2. At which point I believe they get better rather than anything else. Should see that momentarily. Lots of attacking walking corpses here. The base can kind of take it though, like a chat. Good takedown on that warden. Probably the best move is for Farden to just leave here. Oh my god, this thing's nuts. Farden got himself a little champion in tier 2. Well, he needs to be level 5. Like, he could have done this a lot sooner and just keep stacking these guys. Like, that would be actually insane. How do you manage this? Obviously, this Alvin army can do it. Like, you have several wardens and whatever. So things are gonna be fine. The champions buff the Lich defenses as well? What? Okay, the Ballista should be taking down the fortified outpost here without too much issue. One more volley, perhaps. Another champion is out. Oh. It could snipe a ballista before they snipe him. Oh, maybe not. That would be too much. Level 6 ranger, by the way. Ooh, they gotta go. Because that will happen. Damn. Those wardens are about to get it, but so do the skellies. As she just repeatedly snipes him with the hail of arrows. Lich is just gonna have to keep summoning bodyguards if he wants to make it here. Ooh, that empowered attack was pretty good. Got another Lich bodyguard. Yeah, he is currently armored by 7% resistance. Ooh, another snipe. Going through level 6 is reached for the Lich. And turns out Cheese doesn't have enough bases to compete anymore. I mean, look at the minimap. It's all green. Very low population fights here. Unusual for this map, but I hope you guys are enjoying the different gameplay. And I think Cheese has basically nowhere to go. He has the capability to make some more basic units, but there's no way forward because, well, Farden just has these fortified outposts everywhere, and Cheese can't seem to crack them. Well done to Farden. That's going to be 1-0 in this series. Pretty good damage by Cheese though. Like, imagine if he has Marterial Sacrifice. He can just blow up those Skelly Archers so easily. Together with the Hail of Arrows. I think that's the way to go here. Okay, let's head into the next one, gamers. It's gonna be Imperial Coast. Can cast the games versus Ra afterwards. Oh my god. Farland. Next time, okay? I'll probably do it on Tuesday. I think I need tomorrow off after all this streaming in the weekend. Alright, next map. It's gonna be Imperial Coast. Although I really enjoy these. Personally, doing this is super fun. Right, Imperial Coast time. Here we go with game number 2 in the blue color. Cheese. Going with the artisan hero, the new one. That's fun. Fallen on the other side in the green. Playing as the elves. Bringing out the archdruid. Welcome to Olvadi in the chat. Good to see you, buddy. Okay, the artisan is all about... Well, his left side is kind of standard, right? But the right side is super interesting. In the skill tree, you can mine iron with the hero directly, and then you can craft a masterpiece for your guys.
Our capital is under attack.
It's super nice to do. Makes your axe wielders chats. Cheese is going in the wrong direction, however. He has to flag fight. Look, if you're spawning top, this base is closer than this. So the way to avoid a flag fight in the early game on Imperial Coast is to just accept that you have to go here. You're gonna be there first. You're just closer. And especially if you use your immediate teleport, on your outer stonecutter in the back here. So I think that's a really good way to handle it. You just, immediately as your hero is done, you teleport out here and you run up. You're gonna be there first. That's just how it is. Even if the other guy does the same with like this woodcutter, you're still gonna be there first because it's closer. Anyway, Cheese will get the sector. No biggie. But Fallen is taking his stuff right now, so this is definitely a very aggressive match here. And the pathing for Fallen is working out a lot better as he already has a second sector upgrading. The first one is complete. And unfortunately for Cheese, the Mole Rider didn't get all that much done, as the Pathfinder was there to defend. Maybe a worker was hit. I mean, the woodcutter was hit a little bit too many times, arguably. Could have been worker hits. We've also got a second Pathfinder, so Fallen is absolutely out for blood. He wants to catch some workers. If he can get into the stone area there, that could be huge. But this is a Charburn and a hunting cabin sector. That's what it's going to be anyway. Okay, cutthroats are getting burned a little bit. Cheese has his own rear sector set up here. I wonder if he's got himself the right side business. No, doesn't look like it, but it's not too late to reconsider. Hopefully we'll get to see that. Gotta gift your boy some masterpieces. Cheese loves his axe wheelers anyhow. But he doesn't want this fight. Instead, he's going up to try and take this sector, but Fallen will be there with just a better pathing basically and get the sector first. Brutal. Cheese has flags wherever he goes. Can he down it though? I mean, he does have a siege damage ability, right? With the rock bullets. That's pretty good. The smash actually would affect the flag as well if he is close enough. Oh. Okay, I didn't expect that. It's a resignation. What? The Medusa were pissed off already as well? Wow, Fallen absolutely triggered Cheese here. Wow. Well, there's not much to see in the stats. Brutal second game here for Cheese. Hopefully it doesn't tilt him out of the next game. That's not good. Let's go to Evergreen Forest. Really brutal. Sometimes this happens in RTS games, you know. And SF3 is very punishing with pathing if you're not doing it just right. So at these high levels, you really have to map out the maps and go the exact right sequences. Anyway, Evergreen. We're here in game number 3. Oops, that's the wrong score. Excuse me. In the blue color, we have got Cheese, playing as the Orcs. On the other side of the map, playing as the Dark Elves, this is Fallen. That's an undead. Excuse me. It looks like the Dark Elves, but it's undead. And the hero he's bringing is the Rotten Lord. So this hero has a very much melee focus. He's got his little bite ability here. It causes some bleeding, but it leeches health most importantly. It's not just damage, it's a leech. So he heals himself. A Maggot Swarm is basically a little AoE, which will deal some damage over time if you stick around. He's got himself the Undead Horde. Whenever he kills the target, it turns into a walking corpse, which is super nice. You can also summon a walking corpse directly. And then he's got a Stinky Cloud, which drains enemy focus. Super nice there. And reduces ability power as well as movement speed. Then you've got the Consume Slave, which, well, it kills a walking corpse, which you should have a lot of with your kills and with your summons. And then you heal yourself in the process and get hastened with 20% movement speed. Very nice. Corpse Collectors, however, is... what does that do again? To allied buildings. It resurrects corpses of livings automatically. Okay. And then you got the... so you have to play this against like non-undead. And then you get the corpses out of your bases. You got Undying Abomination as well, which consumes a nearby corpse for 100 HP every 10 seconds. Very nice. And then you got the ultimates, Grapple, which, well, it grapples an enemy. It's the channeled ability. They can't move and cannot be pushed away, and they take, you know, you leech them, you cause them to bleed. It's pretty strong stuff. 100 health per second heal. It costs you 4 focus though. And you got Summon Abomination, which is a Flesh Golem summon. One more interesting thing here is that Gluttony, the health perk, is actually reducing his speed, but he gets a lot of extra health. Right, that's that. She's just going Goblin Warlock, so very good for some gobbo spamming. With all the totems, you can empower your gobbos and basically make the creeping process way easier than with anyone else. The walking corpses are probably coming over to create hell in Cheese's economy. Let's see what happens there.
All right, we'll be fast.
So Cheese went quite heavy on wood, as you might expect. And I'm not sure where he's going now with the Warlock. Usually you just go from this sector, you pull the Medusa close, and then you have something nearby with production. But the Goblin Warlock alone probably can't take on the Medusa. I think Fallen is more than happy to go over there and cause a little chaos once again. Oh, unfortunate that the walking corpses encounter the Warlock, because they'll probably go down to it. Chain Lightning is pretty brutal there. And they're not very microable, like they have this very slow turning speed. So walking corpses, if they're caught, good luck getting away. Yeah, Cheese takes them all down. Well, the Medusa are active now. Rotten Lord gets Stinky Clouded. And the Medusa doesn't have focus actually, but the power multiplier on the abilities would affect the Medusa's Stalker. It unfortunately doesn't affect the normal attack, so it's not like an enfeeble. There's a lot of interesting things that this faction can do for sure. A Maggot Infestation is on. Oh wait, it does actually work on the attacks. Okay, so the tooltip isn't quite right. No, sorry, the Maggot Infestation nerfs the attacks. Right. So you get to do both. I see. Anyway, the scouting post is up. Lots more walking corpses coming across the map. I'm not sure if Fallen is actually actively producing anything. But it doesn't look like Cheese is, which is a big issue. He's got a lot of resources. He might go tier 2 then. I think that's what he should do, honestly. Just get tier 2, get some brutes. Once he has iron, and everything will be fine. He should be able to break through all this. I mean, where's all the stone going? Oh god, he's already making a war pit. Right. Now, a lot of upgrading all at once, but he has just enough income to justify it. Should be fine. Problem is, Fallen is taking the other Medusas. Fallen should be able to get level 4 here. Medusa getting cut down pretty good, huh? It's just walking corpses. Where are Fallen's? Seriously. Okay, Skelly archers are coming. It's not just all corpses here. Unfortunately, Cheese is just totally idle. I don't understand. This is not the Cheese I know. The Cheese I know would be bouncing between the sectors with creeps all the time. He'd never let you take the Medusa uninterrupted. That's unfortunate. Well, the iron mines are coming up, so he should be able to get his stuff sorted out soon. However, Fallen is sending in the walking corpses. There's no tier 2 in sight for him. Hunter's getting hurt a little bit.
All right, we'll be fast. Chop, chop.
Very, very defensive Cheese here. Let's see what the tier 2 does, though. The iron mines are coming. He's not that negative anymore in the resource department. Mostly the food is. Good catch on those Kelly archers. Actually, the Scoundrel are countering them pretty well because they have 25% pierce resist. Because obviously they do pierce damage. And they themselves have terrible strike resist. So the Scoundrel are super hard counter to the Skelly archers. Maybe Cheese should have just gone Scoundrel spam. And, you know, totem build. That would be... That might be actually just the answer to Undead. Should be pretty comfortable, honestly. Corpse is getting sniped. It's not a big deal though. I mean, Fallen's just chilling. This is the most chill game he's had in a while. We got the rotting armor, the tier 3 thingy. Got himself a ring of nullification. Interestingly, he didn't bother with the usual thing he does, which is the weakening orb for the big adamantium golem in the middle. Might not even go for it. Like, this is a weird game from Farland too. But he's got himself his tier 2. He's making walking corpses for days. He's still not spending his money. Into the iron mines we go. Anyway, Cheese is back with the horde. Tons of scoundrel this time.
Workers are under attack.
Warpit isn't researching anything right now. Father needs to bring everybody if he wants to save the base. Can he do it? I think this will go down, but it was pretty close. And tell you what, all these walking corpses are just going insane here. Oh my god. He's really proliferating the numbers there. As every kill that happens, he summons another one. Now they're gonna be the ones attacking. At 41 damage, it's maybe even possible to take down the fortified outpost, but it's maybe wishful thinking still. Will Cheese add in some more advanced units or what? Blood of the Horde upgrade is slowly but surely getting done. Yeah, I don't think Fallen has enough here to really punch through. Scouting post is totally surrounded. Skeleton Warrior getting nicely surrounded there. Goblin Warlock nerfed in every way. Oh boy. Clan Standard will be destroyed. Cheese rebuilds. Tries again. There's a lot of gobbos here. I don't know if Fallen's being maybe too comfortable with this. Or that AoE is absolutely crapping on his walking corpses. Oh my god, they're all going down. Holy yikes. But it's the Gobbo's turn next. Was there a corpse explosion there? What just does so much damage? Can't be just a maggot infestation. Oh my goodness, it is. How? Wait a second,
We've got
Fallen?
more room for troops.
He doesn't
We
have
need to
any
improve our
corpse explosion
outposts.
thingy. Like, they just get created from the corpses of the living, right? That's all this is. Yeah, there's no explosion. It's just the maggot infestation is doing so much damage. Oh my goodness. Well, Goblin Warlock is definitely in a bad spot there, getting sniped by the Skelly Archers. Oh, he runs through the rest. That is definitely a very rusty cheese indeed. Rotten Lord gets his level 5. Things are gonna get real stinky and nasty. Additional walking corpses getting summoned as well. Don't forget the walking corpses themselves cause bleeding and disease. Scoundrel don't like any of this. They don't like the maggots either.
We need to improve our outposts.
Understandable. Fallen didn't yet spend his points. I'd love to see the Abomination getting summoned on top of everything. We got the first of the Harvesters coming through. More Skelly Warriors on the way as well. And he's in the iron mines now. Every miner gets killed. Summons another walking corpse. They multiply. Cheese is just a little heavy on the Scoundrel. They cannot fight the Skeleton Warriors, I can tell you that. They can definitely fight the Archers, not the Warriors. There's the flesh golem. Finally. Looking good. You can also make these actually in tier 3 yourself. Hunters are now shooting the Rotten Lord. But it's just not enough stuff. Cheese is overwhelmed by the Horde. Even though he is the Horde. And Fallen takes it 3-0. He lives on in the Pro League. Well done. And not the best we've seen from Cheese. He's definitely Giga Rusty. Hopefully he returns in the future again. Thanks for playing. Okay, you gamers. I think that is all I got today. Let's take a look at where we are in the Pro League. Can I show the bracket or will I spoil something? Just taking a quick look. I think I don't need to show it. I'm gonna play against Leisha in the winners finals, and then in the loser semifinals we're gonna have Ra versus Farland soon. I think they already might have played, so I just need to do the cast. Actually, I can show this. There's no spoiler. Well, let's just share this real quick. Put it in the right browser. Cool. So this is where we are. I'm gonna play against Leisha in the end of this week, I think, this upcoming weekend, and then Ra versus Fallen also by the end of this week. Maybe gonna get to cast all of that, and then the losers finals comes after that in the following week. So by early November we'll have finished the Pro League and supposedly all the others, and then we can maybe start another series of tournaments. Yeah, I think this winter we'll have some stuff there for SpellForce. Thank you all very much for joining me for the tournament segment. I'm gonna do the sponsor segment now. Earn a buck and keep the lights on for the MetaPlace project. Really, that's all that is about. We're gonna be playing a little bit of Roblox. If you guys use my link as well, then you'll be supporting the channel. All you gotta do is install the game with my link and play for 15 minutes. It's kind of like subscribing. Very much appreciate if you do that. So we'll do this for like 20 minutes or something. Have a good night, Ethereal. Thank you so much for hanging out today. Appreciate it. Right, so let me find one of these Roblox games and then we are off to the races. I just want to play one of the shooters as usual. I checked some stuff. I didn't like them. I like the shooter games. This Battle Pass Hypershot is usually, I think, decent. I like that one. Where is my sponsor screen? Okay, here. Here, and let me, while we launch this up, put the links up. Okay, so the sponsorship is for mobile.